What's going on, everybody? How are you doing this amazing Sunday evening? I'm your co-host Hot Jukes here with Mustache Dave, and welcome to the final day of the PUBG Mobile Pro League Americas Scrims.
How's it going? How is it going? I mean, you nailed it on the head there, right there. The final day, 5 more matches to go here for season number 1, and then next week and the week after, we will have season number 2 here for the Americas Scrims. So these teams getting ready, loading up in the lobby. But before we get to that, Hot Jukes, we got some house cleaning to do, my man.
Okay, all right, yeah, why don't we give a little bit of a reminder for everybody that's just showing up, and if you are, you're late to the game because we saw some pretty insane matches in these past 7 days so far. I'm ready to see how we're going to end season 1 here, the second week. So just a quick reminder, let me go ahead and show you guys how these teams are going to be able to acquire points to be able to get this insane prize pool that we're distributing. First place, 20 points, a chicken dinner. I mean, it's huge. We've seen teams come from the last match be able to get that first place just with one of these alone. So huge points. Third place is 10 points. 1 kill equals 1 point.
Yeah, and points, definitely everything. I mean, yesterday alone, Wildcard and both CultuBGBG Gaming tied pretty much for that second place when it comes to having the total points, but it came down to which squad had the most frags. And Wildcard having 28, Tribe having 23. So every single point, I mean, we can't stress it enough. Every single flush you can get in this lobby will most certainly count when it comes to getting that cash money.
Yeah, and speaking of points, yesterday was like a record-breaking evening. I think we had the most points in total by a team, Cloud9, winning first place, chicken dinner, taking home that crazy prize pool. To show you guys a real quick reminder of what is on the line. First place, $700. Second place, $200. Third place, $100. That's right, $1,000 every single day here in the PUBG Mobile Pro League Americas Scrims.
$1,000, my man. I mean,
easy
these
money.
Teams, they're getting ready. Easy money. I mean, you brought it up yesterday. We were breaking records. Cloud9 ending the day with 84 points. One whole chicken dinner ahead of second place. And then not only that, Tempo Storm, the final game of the evening, they got 39 points in one game. 19 kills and the chicken dinner. So we were breaking records all day yesterday.
NA showed up. NA showed up yesterday, and I'm waiting to see like if they're going to be able to just finish out strong. This is the last day. Day. You know, if you want to get that money here for season 1, it's now or never. So to go ahead and remind you guys quickly the groups that all the teams are going to be in. Let's start off with Group A, and that is going to contain none other than Wildcard Gaming, Mezexis ESports, Loops Esports, and B4 Esports. Moving on to Group B.
Yep, Group B is going to have, GRUNTo Esports, CultuBGBG, Enxame Gaming, and Omen Elite.
Moving on to Group C, we're going to have none other than XQ Gaming, Alpha 7GG, Ace 1, and Tempo Storm. Moving to Group D.
Group D, drum roll, Simplicity, Kareem, Team Carreta, and Team Queso.
That's right. And the final group that we're going to have here is going to be none other than Group E. We're going to have Pittsburgh Knights, Tribe Gaming, Team Solid, and Cloud9. So that is the groups that we're having here every single day in this, well, at least for season 1. We'll see what happens coming up in season 2. And the reason why we show you these groups is it's a part of the format here. For you guys that, maybe missed it, our team of the day is going to be none other than Pittsburgh Knights. As we see, we have J7, Jagger, G3, Raven, and Outsider 9K. What are your thoughts so far on how PK's done so far in the tournament?
Yeah. I mean, hey, I'm gonna let you in on the actual scores on how they did. All right,
Ooh.
Just a little recap over here. So last night, 15th place, 7 kills. They got a 3rd place with 27 kills, 10th place with 13 kills, 9th place with 21 kills, 11th place with 6 kills, 17th place with 10 kills, and then an 8th place with 18 kills. So their best placement yet here was 3rd place. So they were able to walk home one night at least with that $100. But hopefully tonight, we'll see them finish a little higher up there, since we are going to be paying close attention to that squad throughout their 4 games of the evening.
I think we've definitely seen them develop quite a bit over the past few days here, so I'm looking forward to see how they do today, the final day of the first of season 1. So we'll go ahead and show you guys really quickly. We have 5 different groups. Now remember, 5 matches as well. We're going to start off with Erangel. Then we're going to go to Miramar 2.0, Sanhok, Vikendi, and finish off with Erangel. Each of these teams are only going to be playing 4 out of the 5 matches. And as you can see, if you're looking right now, play close attention, Group C. That's right, the Group C will be sitting out of the first match. So they're going to be able to avoid having to play this Erangel. They're going to see the teams play. And then the next 4 matches, they're going to be able to play and make sure they get the exact amount of points needed to get first place.
Yeah, so to be exact, it's going to be Tempo Storm, Ace 1, Alpha 7GG, and XQ Gaming. That is going to be Group C. That's going to be the group sitting out on the benches, I guess you can say, watching their fellow opponents compete in game number 1. Personally, I would prefer to sit out first so that you can come into your games and just play
Big advantage.
straight through. And it's different between sitting out the first game and sitting out the last game, because if you sit out the last game, yes, you would have played 4 games straight through as well, but the other teams, they have the chance to make the comeback and overjump you on the leaderboards with points, and you can't do anything about it. So I'd much rather sit out the first game instead of being a nervous wreck sitting out the last game.
You're right, and I think the only team that didn't have to be a nervous wreck was Cloud9 yesterday, because they crushed it in their first 4 matches. Like you said, they sat out the 5th match. So luckily they were able to go ahead and put such an enormous lead, the most points we've had so far in these scrims, to be able to not have to worry about any team playing afterwards. And that's going to have to be the strategy for the same. If you want to get first place and you're sitting out the last match, you have to crush it the first 4, because hey, you don't want none of these teams knowing exactly how many points it takes to be able to overcome you. You want to create a gap so big that they don't even think about trying to attempt to get first place.
Yeah, like you said, Cloud9, they had that one. They had that one in the bag last night. They had so many points. So currently, I believe we are waiting for 1 member to join up from the Knights and 1 member from Team Solid. So currently waiting for 2 more players to jump on into the lobby. Besides that, everybody else getting ready to go, discussing strategies, maybe a little nervous on where they're going to drop. Will the first plane of the evening, will it be fairly decent for everybody and allow them to, get to their desired loot spots here? Trying to think, it is the last night. We bring up the point every single night. Everybody starts with 0 points. But with that said, with it being the last night and all, I mean, our team is going to maybe get a little spicy and try to fight each other a little early here. Will Loops continue to fight Tribe all night long, for boot camp and for Raw Talk? I don't know. I don't know how to.
It's going to be interesting to see. I think that teams now are starting to finally adjust and know, like, okay, you're from North America. You're having to face South American teams. You have to get used to their drop spots. You have to be able to make those adjustments. And I think we've seen NA over the past few days have been able to do that. In the beginning, South America, points overall, they had a huge lead. And then now North America's, they're saying, hey, we came here to play. We came here to play. Season 2 is going to be, who knows? But here for season 1 right now, I'm looking forward to see NA perform strong and hopefully be able to make the adjustments they need to be able to crush it.
So you are confident with, if we had like a little UC thing going on here, you're confident NA is going to take it the first place?
I think they have to. After so much practice, so much work experiencing the teams, they should already have made the adjustments. And I think we've been just the result. At the end of the day, numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie. And if you have to look at the data. And if you look at the data so far, hell, NA's been just making it happen. NA's making it happen overall. I want to see some different teams, though. Like, I know Mezexis ESports has been having a kind of tough time so far in the tournament. Yeah. I want to see them be able to make a really big jump and improvement here in the last day. Simplicity, a team from North America that I think a lot of people have been looking at. They've been crushing it in ESL and other places as well. I want to see them be able to make it happen here. And at the end of the day, though, we know the teams that have just been performing over well. They have way more to lose by losing, so they just need to be able to do what they do every single day and crush it in the top 3 finish.
Yeah, I mean, you brought it up. A couple of these teams, Mezexis ESports, for example, yesterday, 19th place with only 3 kills.
Insane.
3 kills. Something even more crazier. Team Solid. They actually were able to get one more placement point ahead of Mezexis. They finished in 18th, but they only had one frag throughout 4 maps. What is like? How is that even possible? Not to be like BM or anything, but it's like, how do you play 4 maps and only get one kill? Like, is it just the team is extremely passive and like what? How does that even happen?
It could be various things. I think the main thing that could cause such a problem like that is when you're shooting shots at different players, opponents, they are either better and shooting and knock you first, or you're missing your shots. So I think that that is a key point right there. You gotta hit those. And if there's any strategy that I can be able to give to any of these teams and players is, don't die. Because just don't die. It's not that hard.
Is this a hot tip from Hot Juke?
Simple. Don't die. You win the tournament. And I think that's the overall strategy that these squads really need to be able to utilize. But I mean, all jokes aside, it's tough. It's tough when you're facing all these different squads that are playing at such a high level. Zone prediction is so huge. You can just get totally annihilated and get hard shifted, and you have to go across and face 5 teams gatekeeping you. There's very little room to be able to what you can do in that kind of situation. At the same time, though, we've seen teams be able to make it happen. You look at, I think Wildcard's a really good example of a NA squad that's really good at being able to push when they're out of zone. Loops is another one as well from South America. They just full send together and bully their way into zone. And I think that's what a lot of these teams need to be able to grasp, that strategy in particular, if they want to be able to be the best team in the West, because this is the West, and soon we're going to start having to face these teams in the East, and it ain't going to be easy.
I'm looking for Loops today, then. I'm looking for Loops today. You're going to go with the NA. I got to go with the other side. Loops yesterday, they got 6th place overall, 26 kills. So, like you said, pretty aggressive team. Just to put that into perspective, Cloud9, they won with 84 points, but they only had 2 more kills over Loops. So that goes to show you how Cloud9, you brought up the great point, playing the zones and just being able to find yourself in these good spots here. The IGLing, the call-outs, extremely important. And, Cloud9, definitely a showcase of that from yesterday and the amount of points they're able to acquire. So I'm rooting for Loops. Don't let me down.
Hey, hopefully I'm looking forward to see how they perform as well. They've been crushing it. I think it's a great challenge for NA as well to be able to see that, hey, South America ain't playing around. You don't want to drive by Loops, that's for sure. But you guys can hear the footsteps already. Our players are finally loaded in the match, the first map of the evening. Erangel, let's go ahead and jump right into it and see these squads get ready to drop. Let's see here. See them running around, grouping up, just kind of chatting, getting hyped up. Got some good practice in today. I think that I think these squads are ready, looking good, looking ready to go.
Hey, it all comes down to today, Jukes. I mean, each group has 4 matches. They had played 35 games up until this point. After today is done, all in the books, all of these squads would have participated and played 40 games altogether within this lobby.
I love it.
That's a lot of games, a lot of practice, and we're only halfway there after today.
I mean, that's 40 games, $8,000 given away already. It's insanity. It's insanity. I think that's the best part I love about these scrims. I think that it's so great for PUBG Mobile to be able to put something like this on, especially considering the times that we are in right now. A lot of people have been sitting and waiting. So I think this is a great opportunity for these players to get the practice in and get warmed up before the big league start. Look at this. We got a snake train going on here, Dave. Look at that.
Snake train in the chat. Let us know. Hey, welcome everybody. By the way, hopefully everyone is having a great Sunday, Monday, Friday, wherever you are watching this VODs live in the Facebook, in the YouTube, in the Twitch, in outer space. Hey, welcome on into the first map of the day. I was just doing some quick math real quick. On average, what would you say? Each match is maybe 30 minutes? I mean, 30 minutes, right? So after today, all these teams would have played at least 20 hours of PUBG in this lobby. 20 hours experience in season 1 per team. That's a lot. That's a
And
lot of practice.
that's not just PUBG Mobile though, you know. That's 20 hours of the most competitive PUBG Mobile that you could possibly play, you know. When you have a prize pool on the line like this every single day, you're going to bring out the best in these players no matter what. Now, I think that since there's only the top 3 that are actually paying out, if you're so behind in points, at that point, then maybe you can just start to mess around and be able to make adjustments. But that's the best part of this, is you're able to go ahead and try new things and get yourself ready, because heck, the more you play these games and you keep dropping in the same locations, these squads, if they're putting in that research and they're putting in the hours off stream, they're gonna have a really good idea of where you're rotating, where you're landing, and you know, when it comes to the big time leagues, that intel is gonna pay off big time.
It's going to pay off big time. And talking about big time, looks like a big time plane, kind of similar to our first plane last night, if you can recall. We do see loops down there in the hospital area. They are going to be just east of Cloud9. Call 2 up there to the north of this. Simplicity. Circle number 1. You know who's loving this, and this is kind of the same thing that happened last night in game number 1 as well. Wildcard, Severny, right up there, ready to go. But look at this.
The BM!
Already,
Oh,
some
no.
Looking like Jagger will be getting the first blood of the evening.
That's the risk. That's the risk. What happens when you go for that split lead? When you try to fly for a vehicle, you always got to be careful, because there could be another team trying to do the same idea, and it's really whoever lands on that car first. And there's so many different factors when it comes to flying. You know, like, oh, if you dropped at the perfect time, maybe you made a slight little adjustment off. That 10th of a second timing, and you're dead. So that's unfortunate right there for Cream Real Betis. Yeah.
That's all it takes. So, hey, hopefully moving forward, you know what? They learned their lesson. They learned not to be dropping near Jagger, especially because, you know, the Knights are going to be our highlighted theme of the evening. So what better way to start off the evening than getting a nice little punch out? Mafioso really feeling that helmet. I didn't know it glowed. I didn't know it had like a glow to it. I actually wanted a little more now, but looking around, Omen Elite going to be over here as well. Omen Elite, they're in Pachinki. They're looting. Mezexis, they're like scared right now. They're in their rooms. They're not moving a muscle.
You know, that's I don't think they really can. You see Team Solid over there. Unfortunately, it looks like one of their members was not able to make it into the first match. So they're already down 1 member, and then they had a second one die. So now, starting off, game number 1, last day of season 1, they only have 2 members. Not the best look, not the best setup. So I think that right now, Mafioso is just stuck, just kind of waiting around and hoping to survive and make placement. And hopefully they're all set up and ready to go for match number 2.
Hey, one can only hope so, because remember, each and every group, they only get to play 4 maps per night, and starting out already, like you said, missing a member, having a really early punch out, and now the duo that is alive being forced to just, you know, kind of tuck their tails between their legs and not make a peep, because if they do, you bet it, Omen, they're gonna be pushing this. They're gonna be looking for these points here tonight. They're gonna be looking to get another first place finish here. They were the squad who was able to get the first place in night number 1 of the scrim. So they had already felt the victory. Hopefully they can do the same thing here tonight. Spraying that M4, one more bullet in the mag, but like you said, Mafioso trying to stand their ground over there. Omen Elite going to be spotting the last remaining member of Team Solid. Very questionable play right there to you know, come up and try to assist your squad mate, especially after the fact they were already taken down and out. I mean, at that point in the game, maybe just go for placements. Maybe just go for placements. But yeah, I mean, 5 minutes in the map. Already out. Unfortunate start. Yeah. I mean, that's what we saw this, what, 2 nights ago. Like a lot of players, especially towards the late game now, we start to see those S12s, and you kind of mentioned it, how, if you hit it, it's really good, but as the enemy gets closer and closer, like the chances of you hitting it, like you really got to connect it, because if you don't, you're gonna miss the whole shot. Yeah, you gotta hit the shot. So that was the advice you gave in the pre-show. You gotta hit your shots. So I couldn't have said any better than that. Hit your shots and not crash into rocks. Oh, not grenade yourself. That was a big thing yesterday. That was a big thing yesterday. Yeah. I believe what was it, GRUNTo? They had 4 up, and or was it Loops? There was a squad that it was on Miramar. They had 4 up, and it was like a 4v2v2. They self-naded themselves, and they pretty much, they got annihilated right after that. They lost the game. So yeah, these grenades. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is the third day in a row, actually, that we do see Tribe utilizing that position. They like to have a little 2-2 split right there. I believe it was yesterday. Omen were in the position of the Knights, so Omen might be looking to maybe get there, but before they get there, they find themselves in this engagement with Simplicity. Russell up here on the roof will be popping their head up with the M4, taking shots. We saw a nice grenade land onto the side on to Omen Elite onto Nico, but does look like the revive will be able to come out here. Russell up here on the high ground, taking some shots, making sure their squad mates can retreat, losing one in the process. So not exactly sure why Irish was so pushed out here to begin with. Omen. Yeah. Omen pushing up. They knew the location of Simplicity. Nico, remember, was able to get revived. Will be pushing on to that roof. Pre-firing, going to be taken down Doc, and now here comes the push to kind of finish things off over here. Nico looking for another kill, looking for some additional points. Already 5 kills altogether off the side of Omen Elite. Doc was bleeding on out, and the last remaining member of Simplicity, third-partied over there by Loops. Loops looking to get involved. We were talking about this in the pre-show. Loops, a very aggressive squad, and hearing the gunfire and probably keeping track of that kill feed are aware of how many members Simplicity had up, and they were trying to get the third, trying to get a point for themselves, and it looks like they were able to do so. 1 kill so far for the team. They're going to be here on the outskirts in the same position where Omen found themselves in just a couple moments ago. mean, holding it down. 6 kills so far for the team, setting up pretty good, decent mid game here. They are going to be in the next circle as well. Looks like Loop's looking to reposition. Becker already in the vehicle, going to be swinging down here to the south and making a U-turn, just doing some donuts at this point. Looks like Becker is getting a little risky over here. Not exactly sure. Maybe trying to bait out the shots, but they had almost paid the price of their life right there. Not exactly sure what that was about.
Yeah, you know, it looks like they were just trying to scout out. So Becker was just down there looking to see if that position was, if they could secure it just in case. And guess what? It's not secure. Right? It's not secure. You got Pittsburgh Knights all set up there, ready to go. And I think that is exactly the information Becker told his team. I'm assuming that he told it to them in a much higher volume, more like, "There's someone here! There's someone here!" You know, and then just and then turned right around. Luckily, was able to survive. So yeah, huge break for Loops in that situation.
Yeah. So I mean, 14 teams remaining right now. I mean, Loops, they're in the circle. Omen, they have the compounds to work with, also in the circle. We see the Knights down there to the south, looking to, you know, just remain where they are for the time being. We're only in phase number 2. All these teams seems to have kind of settled down for the time being. Everybody just, you know, planning on what to really do next and just awaiting the next zone. We saw on the mini map earlier on when we did have it pulled up, Wildcard, we're going to be up there in the north. Cloud9 managed to wrap themselves all the way down there to the east, just north of Yasnaya. So we'll have to pay attention because there are going to be a couple squads in the east as well, and maybe Cloud9 will be able to get some third-party action going on right here. Yep, we already see Team Carreta, you know, B4 down here in the south. If I had to guess, they're probably going to go for that wide rotate as well. Look at this new circle, though. Thoughts? I mean, what are your thoughts? What sticks out to you?
It's a tough one. It's a tough one. So that right side of the map where Wildcard is, a lot of open field there. I think you see C9 going on that right side bridge. They're pretty sure that that's secure. Team Carreta is in the same position, just kind of doing the widest rotate possible because going north, there's only a few bridges there. And you have to be really careful for a bridge camp or somebody kind of holding that position. So yeah, really good rotations from them. I think that PK, everybody is just going to have to just sit still and pray that they get zoned here in this next situation.
Yeah, I mean, PK, they have some cover to work with right now. I do see some shots ringing out from the side of Tribe Gaming down there to the south. And here's one of these bridges that we were talking about with the rotates. Garcia over there on top of the bridge, and looks like their squad mates from Enxame are going to be leaving them in the dust over here. They are going to be able to heal on up. Team Queso, 4 alive, moving out of their previous position. They were down there in that school apartments area, being forced to push on up. Looks like Enxame might be able to get a nice little gatekeep going on right now. Everybody, for the time being, though, Juke, seems to have found themselves a decent position, at least within phase number 3.
Yeah, they're all set up. They're good to go. The only part that's really tough with a zone like this, it's hard to rotate if it hard shifts. You know, they've got so many teams just stacked up together in such a small area. You know where every team is. And unfortunately, if that zone hard shifts away from you, you're going to have to go through all of them. So I think that right now, you have to start getting some game plans involved to try and figure out your pathing to the next spot, if that does happen. And of course, you know, if it doesn't, you're just hanging back, you know, doing what you got to do normally. But yeah, right now you can see Enxame trying to get all the intel they can, and they need to protect those vehicles.
So let's see what they are going to try to do here. I mean, my concern was Team Queso back there. They clearly saw Enxame moved into the circle just north of them. So I don't know exactly what the game plan from Team Queso is going to be moving forward, regardless of where this shifts. Looking over here, though, Adder from Cloud9. Cloud9, we mentioned them just a couple moments ago, are going to find themselves over here on the east side of this circle. Adder was able to take a couple shots over there, was able to get a knock and a confirmed kill onto one of the members from Team Carreta as they were making their way on into this new circle.
Yeah, they did. They got the kill on that UAS right there, or the dossier. You know, luckily, Sindab was barely able to stay alive in that situation. He's going to try to run through smokes here. Unfortunately, he did leave that gap, and Adder's waiting for him. And these guys are so good at being able to spray. They're going to be able to, you know, just spam through that smoke and hopefully get these connections. I'm looking at this next zone. Dead center up north. Dead center up north, and it's a tough one. Not a lot of real estate. That's at least good cover in that kind of situation. So you can see B4. A lot of teams are gonna have to start taking off right now.
Yeah, and B4, they're actually going to have to go right between Cloud9, have a 3-1 going right now. We had Beowulf just south of this, so they have to kind of try to survive the crossfire right now that we do see right there from Uneven. And B4, they're going to be crashing into each other. A little bump in the road, and we'll see if they can continue to survive here. They do seem to have themselves a decent spot. Team Carreta right there in front of them. Cloud9, they're not in this new circle. They're around the edge. They saw those two teams make that rotate. Over here, though, looks like they're coming up on the tail end of a engagement. Wildcard Gaming. We see 3 alive right here. Slicky bleeding on out, but they seem to have overthrew GRUNTo, who were previously in this little house right here.
Yep, Wildcard so good at just being able to press with the full team. Unfortunately, they did lose their off-angle specialist Spring in that kind of situation. But at the same time, heck, with this zone, that's great cover. So being able to only lose 1, hold all 3 up, that's best case scenario. Acer with the M16 M4, M16 4X with the single tap, trying to get some, catch some feet, catch some head, you know, just anything that's kind of like poking out.
Catch some points.
Yeah, but look at this.
Points. The Knights, we're going to be pulling on up, trying to pull a fast one onto Tribe and make their way on up to this shack. But King A, getting a knock right there, will be taking them down and out. And almost immediately, Loops pulling up onto the engagement themselves. King A is going to be on in the smoke. Memo going for the revive. We see C-Gut behind the dossier, like you mentioned earlier, going to be using that as cover. Becker going to be tossing some grenades. Federal also tossing some grenades, and Loops right now trying to spread apart just a little bit and get some nice alternate angles onto Tribe Gaming. All these teams need to be careful though. I'm not exactly sure what tight lines Enxame Gaming might have onto this fight. They might opt the third party this one.
Oh my gosh.
Loops trying to push their advantage right now. Tribe are hurting. C-Gut is going to be spotted right there. Going to be taken down and out. Then Tribe Gaming taken out of game number 1 to the hands of Loops. Loops with 5 kills.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, what can you say? What can you say in that kind of situation? Loops just made that look easy. You know, they just hit some crazy nades, some crazy shots, and they took Tribe out practically instantly right there. So I think that that's something to look back on, how you're going to be able to hold a team like Loops in that kind of situation. Man, what a crazy fight.
Talking about holding some teams right here. Looks like Cloud9 are trying to hold their last hope here in this engagement. We do see Mystic is going to be bleeding on out, Uneven going for the confirm over here. And I do believe Ira is able to get the revive onto Beowulf. So almost on the flip end of this, we see a circle of this shift on the mini map up there in the top right hand corner. And guess what? Cloud9 will not be in this one still. They cannot catch a break. Taking a nice little aerial view of this. You see Omen Elite down there on the road. Looks like they're going to be receiving some shots out here from D4 with the DPs.
Yeah, B4. That DP, the South American teams really like to use it, and it's super strong in a zone like this. You can see right now they're just trying to drive. They're going to hold this shack, hopefully get some intel, and then move on. But look at this. Omen Elite with the gatekeep right now. Having to hit some huge shots. Carreta right there. Matos takes them out.
Wow. Able to get the revive as well. I mean, we got about 3 to 4 different squads over here on the east side that they all need to make their way on into the zone. We see vehicles are just burning every single where. We saw smokes being utilized earlier on, especially from Omen, when they tried to make that push. CultuBGBG in the zone. Loops in the zone right now. Loops are going to be concerning themselves with taking some shots out there onto the members of that. You see Darius attempting to get on into the shack. Was able to do just that. Can Vega crawl? Can Vega avoid the shots? Avoid getting first right here. We're about to see a big fight erupt between CultuBGBG and Loops.
Man, this Loops team can hit some shots as B4 is trying to survive in this position. The zone's about to close right now, and they're going to try to get into this. It's not going to be easy, though. As it's all open field. It's all open field, Dave. Right now, they're just trying to smoke their way in, drive as fast as they possibly can. But, man, when you got teams like Loops and all these other squads gatekeeping, it's not going to be easy.
I mean, 6 kills so far to Loops. They are just, you know, such an aggressive squad. Yeah, we already see them. We already see them popping in their vehicles. Like, whenever they hop in their vehicles, you never really know what they're going to end up doing. They could just all send it and try to get some runovers and, you know, straight up crash you. And that's kind of their MO here. So we'll see what they do decide to do. Currently, they have some cover to work with. It looks like they're going to be trying to take some snipes out there in the distance. Looks like Vega was able to actually get on into that shack. So Darius could get that revive for Mezexis ESports. Exam in the gas station right now. They need to be careful, though, because we've seen these players, they get shot. They get shot from these weird angles. And this gate, this concrete barrier,
you gotta watch them toes
right underneath it. Yep, you gotta watch out for them toes.
Gotta watch out. Gotta watch out. You know, it's a great position right now. The zone's about to close. We'll see if it still is, because hopefully they don't have to hard shift in this particular zone right here. And they don't. So they do get the zone. So that's going to be big for them. Loops. All these squads are going to have to push in. And oh, look at this. The world cover.
Oh,
where?
wow.
Nothing, you know,
Nowhere.
like and luckily for Loops, they still have some vehicles to put up a car wall.
They got a car dealership going on.
Yeah, they sure do. Look at this.
What's going on? Wow, on top of the roof. Okay, this is actually really nice over here. I mean, your thoughts on Matt and Zach.
It's a good play. It's a good play, but you can't stay too close to your vehicle. As you can see, Garcia just got blown up in that situation. Can't let that happen. They're just trying to get any sight line they can to create cover. And that's what you have to do. Just, you know, improvise. Make something happen. Look at Federal.
Oh,
getting caught.
Beowulf. Whoa, that was with the Uzi. That was with the Uzi. Hitting the shots with the Uzi. The pre-fire Beowulf chunked down so low, able to get that heal on off.
He's on the run.
And both uneven, still going to be alive here. Looks like they're trying to regroup with each other. You were mentioning it earlier. There is no cover. They will find themselves one little rock to work with. We'll make sure to toss out some smokes. I mean, Exam, they're definitely going to be looking down here in this direction. But those Uzi shots from Beowulf, huge.
8 kills. 8 kills so far Cloud9 has. Just making cover out there. So good at being able to move in the wide open. Making it happen uneven. Trying to get, he's getting some hit markers right here. Trying to get a finish or a few good knocks onto Exam. Making it difficult for them to push in.
And he's
got some ammo in reserve right here. He's not afraid to use it. Look at that.
There goes one of them trying to get the thirst onto that Exam member out there in the distance. We do see another engagement happening in the bottom right-hand corner. It looks like 2 players are right on top of each other. What's happening? Oh no, they're going to be popping in the same US together in the smokes. They have no idea what's going on. They are right on top of each other. We see the pre-firing coming out. I believe that's one of the members. Yep, Beach, and one of the members from Mezexis from Vega. Oh,
Mezexis taking out Beach right there.
Taking out Beach, 2 kills so far. That was extremely interesting. I'll leave it at that one. So we are gonna kind of see a lot of these snakes. You know, we start to see a lot of these players just straight up hit the dirt right now. I do like how Cream, at least for the time being, they have that radio tower, that concrete kind of elevated barrier to work with.
Yeah, they're all set up really pretty in this situation. I think that you can see that sometimes the best defense is a good offense, as Mezexis are putting some great shots down right now onto these snakes. CultuBGBG is just trying to survive. It's just always up, I believe, on his lonesome. No cover. No cover. It's just straight hit the deck, and he does get caught out. That's it. Great from Mezexis. Mezexis making it happen right here.
Hey, surprisingly making it happen, because we saw earlier Vega almost got thirsted, but Darius able to get a clutch revive off right there. And you know, we did see Loops also. They got annihilated. They were trying to rotate on into that north side, kind of running on into Cloud9. Cloud9, I believe we saw with 8 kills, like you said, Mezexis 5 kills, and then we got Cream down there as well. So Mezexis and both Cloud9 are going to be on in this next circle. 3v3 v3.
That's it, man. All these squads right here, it's pretty much who sees who first. You know, Cream, I think they have probably the best advantage since they have the most cover. They're gonna have to rotate inwards here. They're gonna be able to possibly catch a third party between Mezexis and Cloud9, as they're much closer in the situation. So right now, if I'm Cream, you got to be really careful. The second you hear those shots, you got to start heading out there quickly, especially when you're out of zone.
And I guess pretty sweaty.
Look at Bayo.
Beowulf
Catches him out.
going to be spotting out one of the members, Darius, but almost immediately will be
Caught by
giving
Cream.
away their position. The DP is out there in the distance, making sure to get that additional point onto the side of Cream. And we do see Cream looking to make some moves. Cream, remember, they need to make themselves, safe in this new zone. No cover, like you mentioned. We see some smoke popped on out right now. Uneven kind of shooting back and forth.
He got
be
caught.
connected on themselves.
It's just Pyra. It's just Pyra for Cloud9. He's going to have to do it on his own right here. Against a lot of teams. This is going to be a tough situation. Because he's out in the open as well. At least with Cream, now you have safety in numbers. Oh, but he does have that buggy. That buggy might be the savior.
Kind of like how Cream have like a really soft 2-2-1, kind of crawl going on right now. They're not all grouped up because we've seen when it comes down to these late game engagements, one grenade could be it. One grenade can connect, and there you go. It's done. So Pyra still alive for Cloud9 with that buggy for cover. Looks like Cream are trying to crawl into a more centralized position. They might even get that crate while they are at it. Still 3 teams remaining, 6 players all together alive.
Ooh,
Pyra down and
the
out.
trade.
Pyra was spotted. A trade. This has to be the opportunity for Mezexis right now. Mezexis, I feel like should make a move after this. They can't allow this revive, and they are.
Oh, right there,
Miraz.
right there. Gotta go.
Yep, popping up right there. Gonna be taking down another one. So now it's a 2v1.
Oh, and the
eyes.
Mezexis.
They got it.
Mezexis ESports.
They got it.
Oh my goodness. With the
got it.
chicken dinner, Dave.
Chicken
Oh
dinner,
my,
man.
wow.
Final
That
night.
is so great to see. So great
5
to see.
kills, 7 altogether. Vega, Darius having a clutch revive right there on their squad mate. Definitely paying off. Cream as well, 2nd place. I mean, wow.
What a game. What a game.
What we should expect here tonight?
I mean, this is what I was hoping for. I said it there at the top of the night. Mezexis was a squad that I was really looking to see put out a performance. It's a team that's been struggling kind of at the bottom of the leaderboards every single day so far. And, after getting called out, well, they come out number 1 first. They start off day 8 with a chicken dinner, Dave. Huge game for Mezexis right there. Cream Real Betis still at 2nd. Cloud9 making it happen. They won 1st place yesterday. A 3rd place with that many kills. Whew, that's still a heck of a performance to start off with number 9. I would be totally happy with that. So I mean, dang, what a first match. What a first match.
Yeah, 11 kills right there. I mean, you get 10 points for 3rd place. So yeah, Cloud9 in their first game, setting up really well. I mean, Mezexis, though, huge congrats to that team. This is their first chicken dinner here in the scrims, right?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I think this is by far their best performance that they've had in these scrims. And, I think that this is a great statement to make. Say, hey, we came to play as well. You can't just push up on us and think that you can bully us around. Nah, we can get chicken dinners just like everybody else. So great to see that coming from Mezexis. But I believe we do have the scores in, Dave. So let's see how the leaderboard has been affected after game number 1 here in day 8. And as you can see, Mezexis ESports, 27 points on the board. That chicken dinner is just so huge. Easy 20 points, 7 kills. That'll do it right there. Cloud9 with a bunch of kills under their belt as well. 22 points holding it down. Cream Real Betis with 18 and Loops with 15.
Looking good. CultuBGBG right behind them. Omen Elite, Enxame Gaming, Wildcard Gaming, B4 Esports, and Team Carreta. We saw Wildcard. They made at least we caught the tail end of they stormed the house where GRUNTo was, overthrew them, took them out. So they're able to claim the North for themselves this game, but I guess just not able to kind of close that one out. I mean, the North had a lot of squads, kind of all in it. Loops was up there, Cloud9 were up there. A lot of heavy hitters were, fighting for the same kind of wedge of the pie up there in the North with these circles.
Maybe we got a new heavy hitter, Mezexis, because Mezexis is the one that took out Wildcard in that game as well. So it's great to see these teams making adjustments and showing that anybody, any one of these squads can get a chicken dinner if you're not careful. So great to see that performance right there. Let's check out the rest of the leaderboards. As you can see, we have Tribe Gaming coming in 11th place, Team Queso coming in 12th, Pittsburgh Knights, our team of the day, having a tough start to the night. You know, there's still plenty of more games though for the Knights to be able to make something happen. So looking forward to see how they do. Simplicity got taken out really early in that situation, so I think they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board and make adjustments. And Team Solid with a last place finish as well. Not the best case scenario.
The only kill they got was that punch out from Jagger.
Right. Yeah, you're correct. As you can see here, we can look at their first match of the evening. Jagger, you're right, with the first kill right off the bat when they landed, was able to go ahead and make it done. And maybe that's what you get for BMing, you know, punching out like that. So, you know, should have ran him over. No,
come on, you got to get the point.
Should have ran him over.
You got to get the point. Come on.
Right. Yeah, you're right. You know, maybe it was too personal. Too personal. Driving over, it's not as personal, but punching out.
Yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
You know?
It's not personal when you're driving them over. It's like a bag in the wind.
Business.
You know.
Yeah.
It's like a Katy Perry song, but no, when you get out, a little more personal. You know, fist, the face, Dagger getting the first blood of the night. So, when it comes to the Knights, they will be playing 3 more games here. So hopefully they could make some moves happen. They are going to be in Group E, and Group E are going to be sitting out the Vikendi match. So we'll be able to catch some early game play strategies, rotations, and hopefully some team fights from the Knights here in the next 2 matches, which will be Miramar and then Sanhok. So looking good. Mezexis, hey, surprising me. Loops, not surprising me. That's my squad for the day.
Man, dude, Loops, you can just tell, like, that's the way they push together as a team. They make it happen. You know, it's not a team you want to drive by, and it's not an easy team to gatekeep in that situation. So, heck, if you know Loops is around the corner, peek carefully, and make sure that those shots are extra crisp, because, man, these guys aren't missing.
Not missing. So, ladies and gentlemen, 4 more games to go. The last night of season number 1. Give your energy in the chat to the teams you want to win. I see there is a ton of support right now in the Twitch, the YouTubes, the Facebooks. I mean, remember, all you got to do is log into PUBG Mobile, and there's a big banner right in your face that says, hey, America's PMPL live. You click it, bam, you're here. You got Hot Jukes and me on your beautiful screens here on this beautiful Sunday evening, Monday morning, you know, Saturday, wherever you're from. All right. We appreciate you tuning on in.
100%. And you know what's going to be even more beautiful? Miramar 2.0. It's coming up next. A map that we've seen just crazy action throughout the past 7 days here. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with some more PUBG Mobile, the best competitive PUBG Mobile that you can possibly see right now in the Americas, and just right after this short break.
หมาเลยนะเดี๋ยวทำให้ดู14 นาฬิกามา2 คน150 เมตรแค่นี้เอง AK เนี่ยเขายิงกันเป็นตับละ4 เมตรแล้วพอไม่งั้นเดี๋ยวมันเบี้ยวเราต้องรู้ระยะปืนใกล้กลางไกลเข้าใจเปล่าพี่นี่เก่งนะคนก็ชมกันไปเรื่อยแต่ไม่เท่ไม่มันจะไม่เท่เลยปั๊บมึงดูไป50 คิวอ่ะมันจะไม่เท่เลยแรงล่าง
Cheer Park is a brand new feature in patch 0.18.0. It's a place for players to relax with their friends, practice skills, and meet new people. You can enter Cheer Park through the main menu, so invite some friends and explore this new space. The shooting range has been revamped. Now, when you start a round, you'll have 60 seconds to down 20 targets spread over 5 waves. Your results will then be rated and displayed. The player with the highest rating will stay at the top of the ranking for others to challenge. You can also play against your friends to see who is the better marksman. Players can now duel other players in Cheer Park via quick draw. The duel will start after both sides confirm the fight. The two sides will have red borders and start a duel. The player that defeats the other wins. Don't forget to take a photo with each other afterwards. Friendship first, results second. The selfie system is also available in Cheer Park. Get together, find the right angle, and strike a pose. Say cheese. Nice shot. Don't forget to share it on social media. Players can also create their own Cheer Parks and invite their friends. Many special buildings from the original map can also be found in Cheer Park. Don't miss out. Of course, there's a lot more than what was mentioned, so come explore Cheer Park's features now.
เป็นแอตแทกเกอร์ประสาทสัมผัสต้องไวใจต้องถึงหูต้องหูหมาเลยนะเดี๋ยวทำให้ดู14 นาฬิกามา2 คน150 เมตรแค่นี้เอง AK เนี่ยเขายิงกันเป็นตับละ4 เมตรแล้วพอไม่งั้นเดี๋ยวมันเบี้ยวเราต้องรู้ระยะปืนใกล้กลางไกลเข้าใจเปล่าพี่นี่เก่งนะคนก็ชมกันไปเรื่อยแต่ไม่เท่ไม่มันจะไม่เท่เลยปั๊บมึงดูไป50 คิวอ่ะมันจะไม่เท่เลยแรงล่าง
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here. We're about to get started with match number 2 of the evening. Miramar 2.0. I'm so hyped for this one. I'm so hyped for this one because we've seen nothing but crazy action day after day.
Yeah. I mean, Miramar 2.0. We were the first competitive lobbies to break ground on the new map here on the first day of season number 1. The map just released like 5 hours before the scrim started. So, I mean, these players are being able to get into the lobbies, these high competitive ceilings with the other squads, and just be able to practice and get the upper hand on other people within the world. So things are looking good. The teams are loading on in. Hopefully Team Queso, they can get that golden marauder and get that dub once again.
Let's jump right into it, Dave. So like you mentioned, this map's only been out for a couple weeks now, so these teams are practiced and well versed in it by now. At the same time, you're right, Team Queso always get in that golden marauder, the first team to get a chicken dinner in Miramar 2.0 with it. You know what we haven't seen yet though, Dave?
Win 94 knock.
We have not seen it yet. I want to see that win 94 knock and finish in the early game. I think that would be so clutch. Something I'm definitely looking forward to see here.
Hey, I mean, I can hope, right? I mean, I've been talking about that weapon for like the entirety of the scrims and still just not able to see it come into play. And you know what? You bring up a good point every single time. Like these players, they're so good with the full auto sprays. Like it wouldn't make sense for them, I guess, to pick up the win unless it's an early fight and they have no other weapons around. Personally, though, I mean, that's one of my favorite weapons in PUBG Mobile. So I don't know. Hopefully we'll see it in the final game of Miramar here tonight.
Something I want to definitely be able to at least bear witness to. Miramar is one of the few maps I think that you can actually where like bolt action sniping could be used and that can actually be effective. Like you mentioned earlier, 6x spray. All these guys are just so good at just laser beaming, and the way the mini has been performing lately too, DMRs are no joke as well. So the bolt, you really only use in situations where you're in a kind of like a peak battle. Well, first, before I even move on to there, look at Cloud9. Cloud9 dropping early to Militar on this playing path. That's interesting to see right there for sure.
Campo Militar. It looks like the Knights actually going to be dropping, at the new addition to the map, Oasis up there as well. So this is definitely going to be a interesting final Miramar match here for season 1 of the PMPL Americas, and the zone, right on top of the Knights. So we'll see. Remember the Knights, that's our spotlighted team here of the evening. So I'm actually curious to see how these teams and how the pro teams, like their loot strategies, I guess you can say, with the Oasis, because the Oasis, there's a lot of water and a lot of scattered buildings everywhere. So I don't know how they can efficiently loot that. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's kind of like they got a little bit of experience in Watertown and Erangel, kind of doing that kind of little bit of strategy. So it's interesting to see our team of the day opting to go ahead and pick Oasis. Heck, might as well. New area, you might find some good loot there. And Miramar, I've said it time and time again, this is a map where you want to be as fully kitted out as possible. You need every resource because you're going to be spraying. You're going to be doing all kinds of craziness throughout this map. So, yeah, the more kit you can have, the better.
And talking about teams getting kits, well, we do have one group not getting kits this game. It's going to be GRUNTo Esports, CultuBGBG, Enxame, and Omen Elite. That's going to be Group E. They are going to be sitting out this match, and then they'll be playing in the last 3 matches of the evening. So if you are in the chat wondering, hey, where's my favorite team at? Where are they? Well, you know what? They're sitting out this game, and they'll be back after this. So make sure you don't go nowhere, and let's get right into this. Team Queso pretty much claiming Hacienda as theirs here in the Americas lobbies. Nobody really contesting that either. So they got it. They got a nice little drop spot all to themselves.
Yeah, they're set up and good to go. And yeah, just a quick reminder, once again, for anybody that's just tuning in here, we play 5 matches here in the PMPL Scrims. These teams only play 4, so they do sit out 1 match. So I've noticed some people you know, kind of like posting some stuff, laughing like, oh, these squads got 0 points in the first match. Well, they didn't. Like, Tempo didn't get any points in the first match because they didn't play in the first match. So now they're locked and loaded here to start getting some points. So that's some information that we just wanted to remind you guys of. So that way you can, you know the way the system works here.
Yeah. And talking about the system, another way, you know, another indicator is 11th through 16th place. If they get that in the games, you get 1 point. So that's another kind of way to tell if the squad played or not, because at bare minimum, if they played one match, they should at least have 1 point. So looking on over here, we were talking about them earlier on. The Knights in Oasis, looking for some of this nice loot.
Ooh, full med kit right there. Jagger's got the Scar, level 3 backpack. Not doing so bad so far. You know, I think he does have the Winchester on his back though.
Oh,
dang, this could be it. This could be the dream. It could be it. Look at the, oh wait, hold on. Oh, but then Team Queso has to one up him with the Golden Marauder. Oh, good. Had to just flex down that right there. Look at that. Oh no! No! Oh my god! Okay, perfect. Oh, I was about to say. A nightmare. Axel could not do that to us. Not on stream. No way.
No. The funny story, like the first time that I was actually able, because it took me like at least 5 attempts to be able to survive Hacienda. But the first time I was able to do that, like the 6th attempt, my squad, we got the Marauder, and we were driving. We popped over a hill and landed perfectly on top of this little boulder, and the vehicle was useless.
Oh, no.
It was on top of the boulder, so perfectly balanced that all 4 wheels didn't even touch the ground. First time ever getting that car.
Are you telling me that you put the Golden Marauder on a literal pedestal?
Not me. I was not driving.
Okay,
right?
okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
The driver at the time. I'm not going to name names. Don't want to expose
Okay.
people like that, but yes, they did.
Oh, dude, so unfortunate.
got a
That's a
picture.
nightmare. It's the worst. It's the worst. You know, like when you have such a beautiful vehicle and the Marauder it gets you through Miramar so quickly. So yeah, like every single time you get that thing stuck, you just gotta shake your head and you know, drop a single tear. Rest in peace.
Didn't you do like some crazy loop-to-loop with it yesterday or something?
I did. Yeah, we actually able to complete the loop that is on Miramar in the Golden Marauder. Did it in style. You know, it was that was a fun match for sure. First time I've ever seen it
I
done.
only thought you could do it with a bike, so I don't know. I need to go check this out. I still don't believe it, man. I need some proof.
Gotta just punch it. Pedal to the metal, Dave. You know, full blown, full gas, all the way, and you'll get it done.
Just jamming out. Confidence right there.
Gotta have
so
fun.
we saw, you know, talking about this game, you know, we saw a couple interesting rotations. We saw some teams kind of hugging that wall all the way up there to the north. I think that was Cloud9, right? The Knights, they're gonna have to probably move on out, that is, of Oasis here very shortly. Wildcard already doing wildcard things in somewhat of a centralized position in circle number 1. Anything really sticking out to you?
Wait, did we lose a team already?
Team Solid
Oh.
are going to be sitting out due to health issues.
That's unfortunate. Unfortunate for Team Solid right
Yeah.
there. So yeah,
So,
ladies and gentlemen, for everybody that's concerned with that. Yeah, I mean, things happen.
They should, you know, feel better. And you got a couple days off before season 2 starts. So
Yeah, and you know what? Like, this is a great opportunity to analyze, you know? Like, even if you're not playing in this situation, just watching it, there's so much that you can learn. Definitely things that I've picked up just by being able to cast this tournament. I mean, it's so interesting to see these different squads, different strategies. I think, like, for example, one thing that I took notice of big time was, like, Team Carreta. If they have zone and they hold a house, they set up, like, the ultimate trap. We see them do it time and time again. They have everybody in a building, and they do not move a muscle.
they don't move.
NA teams, as soon as you start driving close, they start moving. Like Mezexis right now, like look at this, getting into it.
Hold on right here. Talking about teams setting up some traps. We got the Knights. Looks like they're looking to reposition. It looks like they had 2 of their members up and scouting. We see J7 in their vehicles with Raven following up behind this one. But a huge grenade from Miraz was the chicken dinner in game number 1. Was that the switcherino for the team? Like, was that that confidence that they needed to kind of come out here on top and just be that aggressive team and perform to the best of their abilities, well, you know what? Miraz will be connecting a nice grenade. Hey, popping out with the win. The win 94.
Oh,
hey,
could this be it?
Hey.
That's why he got that
what I
nade.
like to see.
That's why they got it right there. You know, holding that
this.
Winchester
Love
94 setup. I just don't get like why Outsider and this other member here in PK decided to like hold this position. You know, I know that like they have the hill. They could have easily gotten in, drove back towards their team, and had that support fire to be able to get back safely. Just unfortunately decided to hold out, and they ate one heck of a grenade there from Mezexis ESports. Mezexis ESports showing up today, Dave.
Showing up. Hey, maybe all they needed was for you to really be harsh on them in the pre-show.
You know, I think that I
Hey,
know,
I
like,
was
hey,
too. I was too.
Hey,
I was too.
I was saying
too.
yesterday. I was saying yesterday because like, at the end of the day, these scrims, it's not only for $1,000. You're gonna be fighting these teams going in to be able to win big money. You know, the PMPL tournament's a $5 million tournament, ladies and gentlemen. And if you are a team that's constantly on the bottom of the leaderboards, you're going to put yourself in a position to where the second they get a knock on you, they're just going to full send you. They're like, oh, it's just Mezix. Boom, run over you, you know? But Mezix saying, no, sir. We came to play today. You know, we're not going to go out like that. So great to see them be able to make a statement here in day number 8.
Yeah, and I couldn't agree with you anymore because, like, especially with the formats here, like, say you're in your last match, you're about 5 points from getting, you know, $700. You might want to drop on one of those squads, you know, like Mezix, because you know that they might not have that willpower to kind of bite back, clap back type of deal. So
look at this.
coming into these games, being able to perform is huge for them and to kind of gain that respect. Talking about getting respect, Russell.
Oh,
Russell! Did Russell just get 3?
Woo!
Did Russell just get 3?
3-piece right there. What a play coming from Russell, holding it down, making it happen right there for Simplicity. That's the play that you need to get started. You know, I want to see Simplicity make things happen here in day number 8. So Russell with a huge play right there. I'm telling you, I'm telling you.
In game 1. 1 point in game 1. Russell, the drop shot. XQ though, walking in that room one at a time though, one by one. Yes, I know Russell was extremely hurt, but still, they had just, you know, too much of a gap between each member walking through that door that Russell was able to pretty much have a individual fight with all 3 of them, essentially.
That just goes to show how like 4 feet is it can make all the difference in the world. It's insane. Just a little bit of space is too much. You got to be right next to each other, shoulder to shoulder, before getting a huge knock right there. They're a little spread out, but they got the hill.
Yeah, exactly. Talking about space. You got B4 up here. They at least have 3 up here. We'll be tossing some grenades onto Team Carreta. Like we said, Team Carreta, when they find themselves in compounds, they can set up some really nice traps. That's kind of where they perform their best. So we got to see them perform when it comes to these situations. You know, they're on their rotates, they get stopped in their trap or in their tracks, that is, and like, how do they make it out of here, or how do they come out on top of this one? We really haven't been able to see that here yet, in my opinion.
Yeah, having trouble kind of pressing in here. They're able to hold positions well, but I think that's the biggest struggle. You know, any team, if you just got good shooters on your squad, if you get zoned, you should be able to hold it down. You know, it shouldn't be that tough for you. You know, at the end of the day, though, when you don't get zoned, pressing into those hard positions, working as a team, that's the hardest part of this game. And I think it's a position a lot of squads struggle with. You know, Tribe getting 2 huge kills right there. Taking out HH24 and Rain. Those are some serious fraggers for Tempo right there. So, yeah, Tempo's going to try and run and get out of here.
Tempo's first game of the night. They're coming in here looking for that win. Tempo will be playing 4 straight games here this evening. Already losing 2 members. King A on the approach out here. Will be connecting some additional shots. Almost getting another knock onto Tempo right there. They're able to get on out of harm's way. And King A will be regrouping back with their squad.
Dude, you just saw, like, Tempo, Rain almost died right there. You know, tried to drive out and unfortunately got stuck up on that tree, but he hit that reverse and he held that gas pedal hard, was able to make it out of there alive. So yeah, just 2 members left for Tempo. This is look at the zone. I mean, there's just so many full squads gatekeeping them in this situation. I think they need to take. I think that the best strategy here is to just hug the zone. Just hug it completely. Go all the way around until you see an opening and just get in. You don't have to go for the best position. You have to assume everything's taken. Just get a little corner, hold it on, and then hopefully, you know, see where the next zone takes you.
Personally, I don't know how much longer the duo of the Knights can continue to survive. We saw on the mini map right there, they're going to have a challenging time making it on into the circle. Talking about teams putting up the challenge over here. Tempo, remember, they only got 2 members left. Only a duo. Looks like one of the members from Simplicity, Irish, is going to be spotting them out. Irish over here, just doing some scouting for the team. If they see an opportunity to take a couple shots, maybe get a knock, maybe get a thirst, you better bet yourself they're going to take it. They're going to take it. And right now, Simplicity so far, 3 kills so far this game. We only lost one team so far on this Miramar map. We're about 15 minutes in, almost 15 minutes in. 47 alive altogether.
Tempo's in huge trouble in this situation because Simplicity is in zone. So Simplicity is right there. Tempo is out of zone right now. So it's really unfortunate for them because Simplicity blew up their car already. So they're stuck. They're stuck. So right now they're getting full-fledged gate kept. The only chance Tempo has is if that zone hard shifts away for Simplicity. And in that case, then most likely they're just going to have to hope that Simplicity has that knowledge to secure the zone first over the gatekeeper.
Or another team pulling up on them. We saw right there just a second ago. Tribe. They are looking like they're going to be pulling up on Simplicity. And if that does happen, Tempo Storm, they might hear that and have that perfect window of opportunity to move on out. Now, I do believe Tribe was able to kind of rotate on around them. We see Tribe right there on the edge
the zone hard shifted.
Fans still alive. Here's that hard shift like you mentioned. So if you are Simplicity, you got to focus on positioning, especially with Ace over there gatekeeping their closest pathway in near that water treatment. We'll have to see.
Yeah, you know, so that zone did hard shift away from Simplicity. So in this situation, they're going to have to make a decision. Do you want to gatekeep Tempo here? Do you want these 2 points really bad? Or do you want to secure position? I think that their best bet would be to secure the position here. But with Tempo coming so hard, that's going to leave Simplicity a position to want to gatekeep. Because they're going to be afraid that they're going to get backstabbed. So, yeah, really interesting plays.
Tensa still
Tensa's just running
uphill. Extremely low right now. I guess if you're Tensa, you're kind of hoping that Simplicity peel on off this and Simplicity focus on the position, like you mentioned. Irish though, gonna be taking some shots out there on the spec out in the open. Tensa able to get close. Here comes the blue zone. We'll be applying more pressure. Tensa gonna be cooking that grenade. Remember, spec in an open field. We can't get the revive on a spec, but can Tensa continue to survive? I didn't even have the opportunity to check on Tensa's med situation.
He had none.
It looks like
he had none. All he had was bandages.
None?
Yeah, none. All he had was bandages. Man. So he's stuck, and it's really smart for Simplicity to decide to leave. You know, they don't need that extra point. They need to get position here because at the end of the day, you do not want to go out in 13th place. The position points are just too huge. They matter way too much if you're trying to be able to secure a top position. So yeah, they're looking for a more centralized location and trying to get in zone right here, but it's not going to be easy.
I mean, they got the 1 point on the spec. So, I mean, you know, count your small victories, right? Count your small victories. Wasn't it Simplicity? It was Simplicity, yes, yesterday. They actually found themselves in the blue, and I forget what squad they were fighting. They got wiped out, and they fought in the blue for a pretty decent amount of time, and we actually saw them kind of run out of meds. So maybe learning their lesson yesterday and taking what they learned and applying it here today on this Miramar map.
Yeah, you know, it's great. It's great to see them be able to make it happen. The thing is, like, they did get 1 point, but they're going to need a lot more if they want to be able to compete with these squads right here because they had a really tough first match. You know, they basically put up a goose egg. They only had 1 point, you know, like you said earlier. So they need to... This is the turning point. If you want to be able to place top 3, you're going to have to put out a huge performance in this game going forward. So, yeah, they rotated out, got the point, and hopefully they're able to get in the situation. Spring, though, with the sniper. Can we see a bolt action shot right here? I love it. I love the bolt action. Because to me, there's nothing more satisfying than a bolt. You know, seeing, like, I grew up in a situation where just seeing games and seeing crazy flick headshots, you know? Oh, it's just so mind-blowing. So that's something that I want to be able to at least be utilized at this high level. Look at the shift, though.
Whoa,
Team Queso, blast.
Team Queso dipping their nachos in that spicy cheese right now, having a good time down there in the South. And talking about teams not having good times, looks like Tribe are going to be making the push onto Ace. Ace, they're going to be kind of split up with the 2-2 right now. Paralyzed out here in the distance.
But they're making it happen.
In the open, creeping and crawling. They will be tagged and bagged. Here comes the reset from Tribe. All 3 members going to be healing on up right now. Nunez popping on out, going for a revive themselves. Will Tribe allow this to happen? No, I see King A popping out. Going to be spotting and recognizing the revive. Nunez forced to push on off that. Nunez getting the trade right there. Here comes the support, paralyzed.
Oh, here comes Ace.
The duo. Now the trio of Ace pulling on up. They did not appreciate this one. Seagut is going to be dead. Only Sam, the last remaining member for Tribe, jumping off that roof.
Oh my gosh.
Spotted. Tribe out of the game.
Tribe is struggling when it comes to gatekeeping in this situation. You know, they just got full sent on by loops, lost that situation when they had zone. You know, and then the same tail, Ace did the same thing to them. So something needs to happen with Tribe where they need to either get their communication in line or figure out what's going on right here, because they got to be better at defending these kind of cases.
Ace not fearing the Tribe here, at least not on this map.
Not at all. I mean, they were so split up too. They were very, very split up, and they were still able to get that finish on the Tribe right there. So yeah, definitely some adjustments need to be made if you're Tribe Gaming after these past 2 matches.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't catch the initial, first half of that fight. Seagut, I would like to kind of go rewatch that. Seagut was not with their squad mates. Maybe caught off guard. I don't know. Turning into a 4v3 and then a 3v3. But then yeah, Ace's ability to kind of regroup. Tribe, forced to heal on up, allowed Ace to regroup and just send it. It was nice.
Yeah, there was no pressure though. The way that Tribe resets is they just reset completely hidden. There's not one person doing Overwatch or 20 shots down range, and that just allowed Ace to push up for 3.
Oh,
but look at this,
explosion out here though. Is that it for the Knights? Yeah, J7 vehicle explosion. Raven dead right there. Knights
tough
going out to the side of Team Carreta and almost, just like that on the end of this
with the
circle
nade.
Number 5 wildcard out here. Looks like they're going to be pushing their luck, trying to stack the deck up against Cloud9. 4 members up for Cloud9. Pyra going to be pushing up to this crate, utilizing it as some type of cover, maybe even looking to loot it after they can get this grenade onto Acer. Going to be tossing
Pyra.
one. Can they go for another one? Cloud9, they got a little 2-2 split going on right now. Pyra and Uneven being the aggressors in this fight. Uneven will be tagged, will be taken out. Gonna be bleeding on out. Acer with that Uzi, cooking a grenade. Knows
this could be a big
exactly
one. Oh, the third party!
Couple members are, but it does not matter. Team Carreta from behind with that sandwich action, and they are not done yet. They are pushing the envelope on this one. Mateos prepping these grenades, gonna be tossing that one extremely far. Can they connect and get the thirst? And it exploded right behind Cloud9. 2 down for Cloud9 right now. Big kill so far for the team. Carreta with the high ground advantage, but look at the mini map. They need to push on in. They need to take out Cloud9 and overthrow them here.
Matos gets a huge nade onto Uneven right there, and they know exactly where Bayo is. Another nade from Team Carreta right there. Huge punishing this Cloud9 team. Uneven stuck.
Adder running away. Adder
he has to
run away. Not able to get the revive right there. Probably gonna wrap around and try to regroup with Beowulf. Adder able to heal on up. Tails tossing the smoke to block some sightlines. Now maybe this will allow them to push up. They are gonna be getting some additional loot here. And yep, Adder and both Bayo trying to avoid this one now. They can't take it no more. They can't take this fight. They lost too much in the process. And you know what? I like the play. Go for placements. Go for positioning.
Yeah, just try to rotate and hold. Yeah, just try to hold the best you can. Hopefully they get third party. Team Carreta had that hill advantage, so they were able to throw kit onto Cloud9 a
Deja
lot
vu.
easier. But look at
Deja
that.
vu all
Oh
over
my
again. We
gosh,
saw this pit
Loops.
in the final zone on day number 1. Looks like Loops, though, actually going to be taking the fight to Simplicity. Minwoo down there in the pit will be bleeding on out. Irish hiding right underneath the pipes up there.
Great
Team
spot.
Queso, they are familiar with this area. Team Queso up there, going to be looking down, trying to third party this one. The thing is,
He got caught.
oh, the worm in the dirt. Irish catching them off guard from the pipes. Will be getting 1 point. Wow. Oh, is
What
that
a
it?
crazy
Loop,
position.
Loop, they're done.
That's it. Gone. Gone. Perfect situation right there for Simplicity Irish. What a spot. He is set up really well. Team Queso's going to try to
Axel wants
find
it.
him.
Axel jumping down. Irish
heel
going to be
strat.
taking some blue damage right now. Axel trying to get this point. Does not want to allow Irish to pretty much get taken out by the blue zone. This is 1 point that they definitely need here. Irish with, I did believe I saw 2 more first aids at least, but you got 3 members of Team Queso looking over here. They know they're in the pipe. They see the vehicle. Looks like they're going to prep these grenades, but they don't even need it because you know what? Axel going to be spotting that worm.
You know, they did catch him out right there. He just went for the heel strat. Still securing 4th place. Not bad. You know, not bad. I think that this will definitely help them point-wise. They just need to have 2 big matches after if they're trying to take it. But Team Carreta, they have all the hill advantage right here, and here they come.
Pushing. They're pushing.
It's the rematch.
You got those grenades soon. You got those. What's going on? Oh, pulling it back on in. Going to be swapping with the AKM. Can they connect Adder right underneath there? Beowulf protecting Adder, that anchor position.
You hear that MK?
Adder going to be actually pushing on over, cresting on over. That little hill will be taken out. There's 3 members of Team Carreta right up there. Maybe biting off a little too much, leaving Beowulf by themselves right now. 3 teams remaining. Meanwhile, Team Queso out there in the distance, hearing this, also making the approach, making the push. Beowulf 1v3. Can they connect onto this one? It's going to be a challenge. Beowulf going out there. Now we got 3v3, but as mentioned, Team Queso not waiting, not allowing Team Carreta to reset.
And they just traded spots. You know, like Team Carreta just gave away their position to take out Cloud9 there. And now Team Queso with the advantage here. So we're going to see right now if Team Carreta can hold this position right here. You can see Senab with the MK14, the Bob Barker. You can hear that thing screaming. You know, so loud right here. They're trying to hit nades. Will they be able to get it? Only one. That's all it's going to take.
Marco, if I'm Marco.
Oh, the mollies.
Yeah, if I'm Marco, I might want to push up, crawl up, and maybe get the exact details on the enemies because I don't see Marco getting revived here. But we do see some smokes coming on out. Maybe Marco might be able to get on up. I see Axel going for a flank here. They're trying to pinch out and take out the last 3 remaining members. Don't want to be applying pressure. Axel will be spotted by the Bob Barker, as you put it. Bob Barker trying to put in some work out here. Oh no, what is happening? Yala also bleeding on out.
That's it.
Oh, what?
MK too strong.
Carreta, a win. Mateo 6 kills. Pit2K 4 kills.
What?
Oh,
I mean, look at that. 14 kills from Team Carreta right there.
Tonight is
huge.
Nuts. Tonight is nuts. The teams that at least I didn't expect to be coming out on top, they're doing it. They're doing it.
They did. I mean, like
wow.
Team Carreta, they were able to actually get a 1st place. They've already won the money once, you know, and then after that, they just seemed to kind of struggle. They were never really to come back. But after this match, wow, they did a crazy performance, showing that we could play from any position. I think we saw a little bit of impatience coming there from Team Queso as we had one of the members just kind of run out there. And even though that they had the advantage, tried to do a 1v3 in that situation, got taken out instantly. And then Team Carreta with a huge finish right there. What a play. What a game.
Yeah, that's what I want to ask
kills.
you. That's why I want to ask you. Like you kind of touched on it, but what? I mean, in your opinion, of course, what should Team Queso have done? Because they had the high ground.
They had the hill.
They had
the high ground. Yeah, in that situation, if you have any kit, you know, if there's any kind of crates around, just keep throwing kit. Hopefully, you're able to get a connection at some point. At that same time, I would probably give all my meds over to one person, just in case. You know, like, hey, this is the last zone. You can just kind of just try to get a third-party angle. You know, we'll go in and bait, And if you're able to get some knocks, great. But at the same time, just heal strat. Just use all the heals that you possibly can. And then hopefully those 2 members are able to make a play in that situation. But yeah, Team Queso just kind of full sent it. And man, you can't full send it against these squads, Dave. You just can't do that.
Close, but no cigar, even though they had the Golden Marauder. Close, so close. Cloud9, though, having a duo towards the end. 3rd place, Simplicity. Russell, 3 kills. Irish, 1 kill. 4th place for them. Loops, we see 5th place.
5th place. Making it happen. They made it happen. So Mezexis, though, 6th place. They already won a chicken dinner right there. So that's still a good, solid performance considering the kind of craziness of these zones right here. So it's going to be interesting to see how that is going to affect all of these squads. But you know what? Let's find out right now, because guess what? We got the scores. The scores are ready to go, everyone. So let's go ahead right now and figure out exactly who is on top going into match number 3. As you can see, Team Carreta, Furacao there, 1st place with 40 points. Are you kidding me? Cloud9 in 2nd, only 2 points behind with 38. And Mezexis ESports 4 points behind with 36. Woo! What a Miramar 2.0, Dave. Huge.
What a game. Team Queso, 4th place. Loops, 5th. Cream, 6th place. Wildcard Gaming. We saw him get taken down by Vikendi down there from Team Carreta. Kind of like the start of their reign of terror over here. And then we saw him immediately push on to Cloud9. Simplicity, 8th place. CultuBGBG, 9th place. Omen Elite, 10th place. 8 kills, though. Okay. So far.
Insanity. These squads are making it happen right there. You can see, yeah, you're right. I mean, Omen Elite, 8 kills to their name. Only 1 placement point, though. So they're struggling right now. They're able to take out teams early, but, getting that placement, that's huge. It matters tremendously if you're looking to be in the top 3 right here. But yeah, what a crazy second match. Next, we're going to go into Sanhok. I'm super excited to see how that's going to shake up the leaderboards. But let's check out the rest of the standings first. As you can see, B4 Esports in 11th place. Tribe Gaming in 12th place. Enxame Gaming in 13th place. Wow, just, man, I'm still hyped. Still so hyped after that second match. What a crazy game.
Yeah. Team Solid, Tempo, Alpha 7, GRUNTo, XQ Gaming, Knights, Ace, Exam. Yeah, this is the overall leaderboard so far. And, we're heading on into Sanhok. The team or the group that will be sitting out of Sanhok will be Group A. That's going to be Wildcard, Mezexis, Loops, and B4. They're going to be sending out the next map, and then they will be participating in the final 2 here of the evening.
Yeah, what a crazy match. Let's see how our team of the day. Reminder, ladies and gentlemen, every single day we highlight a certain squad, and today that is going to be none other than the Pittsburgh Knights. As you can see right here after game number 2, J7 able to get a kill. So right now they're struggling. They got only 2 kills to their name, and I'm hoping to see them be able to make it out, because this is a squad that has a ton of experience. J7, he's got global LAN experience. So does Outsider, Jagger as well. The pink-haired assassin, as I like to call him. Because we saw him over there in PMCO, rocking the pink hair, making it happen. He was fragging out back in the day as well. So yeah, I'm hoping these guys are able to make a great performance here in the last 2 matches that they're going to have for the evening.
Yep. Yeah, they're going to play in the next one. They're going to sit out our Vikendi and then play in the last one. So they'll have another rerun at Erangel. Hopefully they can capitalize on that one and make a bunch of points. I mean, difficult game for them. I mean, they dropped all the way up there in Oasis. They lost 2 on the rotate very early on. Just, very challenging position they found themselves in. And after that, they were kind of just playing the placement game and still just couldn't catch a break, Hot Juice.
Yeah, couldn't catch a break indeed. They still have, like you said, 2 matches left to go. So Sanhok, not going to be an easy map. It's not. I think that is the one map out of all these that's a toss-up. Anybody can win it, just depending on your position and where you're set up. So they could easily walk away with a chicken dinner and some insane kills. But at the end of the day, you have to make it happen. You have to make it happen, and it's not going to be easy after having a tough couple games. But if anybody can do it, it's them.
Yep. Hopefully they could do it. Hopefully they can do it, because I mean, looking at the results here, so far in the scrims, their best night was this week. Actually, they had a third place with 27 kills. So we're looking for that team. We're looking for that team. I mean, 2 more games to go for the Knights. Ramp it up, shake it off, forget about the first 2 games you played in, come back strong, and just finish off season 1 of the Americas here in the scrims. Finish it off strong on a good note, right?
They can do it. They just got to stick together. Not unfortunately in the last match, a couple of their members got caught in a really tough position, opted to kind of hold it, and Mezexis with the huge nades. And I think that's something that a lot of these squads are starting to notice right now. These South American teams, they can throw some grenades, and they hit those. We've seen full squad wipes purely with grenades coming from some of these South American teams. So I think that that's something that all these squads are going to have to take into consideration going into these next matches.
So, ladies and gentlemen, with that said, the players currently going to be setting up for the next lobby. Mustache Dave, Jukes, don't go nowhere. We'll be right back.
Cheer Park is a brand new feature in patch 0.18.0. It's a place for players to relax with their friends, practice skills, and meet new people. You can enter Cheer Park through the main menu, so invite some friends and explore this new space. The shooting range has been revamped. Now, when you start a round, you'll have 60 seconds to down 20 targets spread over 5 waves. Your results will then be rated and displayed. The player with the highest rating will stay at the top of the ranking for others to challenge. You can also play against your friends to see who is the better marksman. Players can now duel other players in Cheer Park via quick draw. The duel will start after both sides confirm the fight. The 2 sides will have red borders and start a duel. The player that defeats the other wins. Don't forget to take a photo with each other afterwards. Friendship first, results second. The selfie system is also available in Cheer Park. Get together, find the right angle, and strike a pose. Say cheese. Nice shot. Don't forget to share it on social media. Players can also create their own cheer parks and invite their friends. Many special buildings from the original map can also be found in Cheer Park. Don't miss out. Of course, there's a lot more than what was mentioned, so come explore Cheer Park's features now.
เป็นแอตแทกเกอร์ประสาทสัมผัสต้องไวใจต้องถึงต้องหูหมาเลยนะ เดี๋ยวทำให้ดู 14 นาฬิกามา 2 คน 150 เมตร แค่นี้เอง AK เนี่ยเขายิงกันเป็นตับละ 4 เมตร แล้วพอไม่งั้นเดี๋ยวมันเบี้ยว เราต้องรู้ระยะปืนใกล้กลางไกลเข้าใจเปล่า
พี่นี่เก่งนะ
คนก็ชมกันไปเรื่อยอะ
แต่ไม่เท่
ไม่มันจะไม่เทเลยปั๊บมึงดูเป็น50 คิวอะมันจะไม่เทเลยแรงล่างทำไงนะ
ซื้อ RP13
ก็ไม่บอกโอ้โหเป็นแอตแทกเกอร์ประสาทสัมผัสต้องไวใจต้องถึงต้องหูหมาเลยนะ เดี๋ยวทำให้ดู 14 นาฬิกามา 2 คน 150 เมตร แค่นี้เอง AK เนี่ยเขายิงกันเป็นตับละ 4 เมตร แล้วพอไม่งั้นเดี๋ยวมันเบี้ยว เราต้องรู้ระยะปืนใกล้กลางไกลเข้าใจเปล่า
พี่นี่เก่งนะ
คนก็ชมกันไปเรื่อยอะ
แต่ไม่เท่
ไม่มันจะไม่เทเลยปั๊บมึงดูเป็น50 คิวอะมันจะไม่เทเลยแรงล่างทำไงนะ
ซื้อ RP13
ก็ไม่บอกโอ้โห
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Finally, here we are about to get started. Match number 3 here of the final day of season 1 here of the PMPL Americas Scrims, and it's going to be none other than Sanhok. Let's go.
Let's go. I mean, you know, one team that is really excited for this map, definitely Tribe. You know, trying to make the comeback here. This is their time to shine. Not only that, the loops sitting out, so they will not be contested this game. We won't be able to see that hot drop action. So that should give Tribe some breathing room unless another team wants to get involved.
Well, let's find out right now, ladies and gentlemen, as these teams are starting to get loaded up here in the plane. Like you said, we normally see Loops and Tribe fight for boot camp, and this is a squad that can, oh, these two teams, they go at it every single time here. So now with Loops sitting out, you make a great point. Will we have one squad decide to hot drop on a Tribe? They don't want to give it for free, or will Tribe be able to have free reign of boot camp? I don't know. Let's find out as we go out right here. Good solid playing path right between Paradise and boot camp. So yeah, you can see Tribe, they're headed for that that boot camp spot right away. Team Queso, they did land at like 3 buildings before, so at those warehouses in the back side of it. So I wonder if they're gonna opt to do the same strategy or just land right on top of them. Here we go. We're about to find out right now.
Yeah, we're getting into it. We are getting into it. Down and dirty, nice and sweaty here on Sanhok. The thing is, with dropping onto Tribe, like the members, they always drop in the same compounds every single time. I mean, every time we saw the hot drops with them and Loops, like we would always see Seagut, you know, playing behind that wall, behind that barrier, kind of overlooking their 3 squad mates pushing in. Like, so I mean, they could be somewhat predictable. Which kind of worries me if you are a team that you know, wants to drop on them and get the one up on them, because you're going to know their strats. So we'll see though, but it does look like Tribe, they should be able to get bootcamp all to themselves. We are going to see Team Queso kind of spread out just north of that, and already Bucky from GRUNTo, no weapon in hand, you know, planting some flowers out here, you know, maybe just gardening. Won't be able to do that here.
Yeah, I got caught on the drop. I think that this is unfortunate because I think every single game, if you count up the people that die, like you usually lose 1 member right off the bat. I think GRUNTo is going to have that highest kill count. You know, they just, when they do this split looting technique, and they always seem to lose somebody in this situation. So I want to see them be able at least to try something different here. I mean, these are the scrims. This is the time to do it. You know, try to mix it up a little bit, maybe play a little bit tighter, because you don't want to be down 1 member going into the end of a map, especially like Sanhok.
Shake and bake, as Mr. Ricky Bob would say. You know, that's what GRUNTo should maybe
tried and true strat.
Maybe do here. A little shake and bacon over here. Talking about
Words
shaking
of
and
wisdom.
bacon. Word, not mine. I quote. You know, I quote. But yeah, Knights out here gonna be looting up some docks. You know, getting some decent gear. They're all gonna be with each other this time around. So they didn't have the best of games in the last match. You know, they were scouting, 2 of them got caught off guard, taken out real early on, forcing the last 2 remaining members to kind of just, you know, cruise around, go for placements, and just hope that they don't find the same fate. Hopefully this game, you know, they'll try to stay a little closer together on their rotates. We did see circle number 1, so they are going to be in circle number 1, but right there on the edge. And looking at some more squads over here. Omen Elite, we got Angry all the way out there. We got Zute, Nico pulling up on to each other right now. XQ Gaming, not too far from this, just a little north of this.
Yeah, we've definitely seen Omen Elite and XQ get into it quite a bit of times. And, you know, Omen Elite, they like to split loot Sanhok. You know, they like to go ahead and find some of these outer buildings. And it's very rare you find one of them getting dropped out early. So that's something I think that, you know, like a team like GRUNTo could take note of and see maybe, hey, what's working for them and why are we struggling to lose somebody so early on? Yeah, like you said, Pittsburgh Knights, our team of the day. I kind of put them in the group a little bit alongside Tribe. You know, I think that like they're 2 squads that if they get zone constantly, they're gonna do solid for the most part. You know, at the same time, outside of zone, pressing in or gatekeeping. When you see Pittsburgh Knights and Tribe getting into early engagements, at least here in the PMPL scrims, they always seem to be losing 1 or 2 members, you know, or getting super split up, and they always end up dropping a couple. If you look at some of the top teams here, you know, like Loops, the way they've been performing, Cloud9, you know, Omen Elite, Wildcard, all these teams that have won, when they get in early engagements, they keep pretty much almost everybody up for a good chunk of the time while they move into position. So. Yeah, I think that's something that they look into.
Look at this. This is something that Team Carreta have done time and time again, and it has actually worked.
They don't move.
You know, it's just crazy enough to work, and it does. We see, I think we saw 2 of them, no helmet. They didn't even have a helmet. They don't care to even search for a helmet at this point. They're going to be in a fairly decent centralized position within circle number 1. And you know what? They lay down the bait, and now they're waiting. They're waiting. They're setting the traps out here. Talking about setting traps. Exam. One of their members will be taken out from the hands of CultuBGBG out here. I do see Garcia over there just to the right of this, kind of thinking if they should make the push up themselves here. Exam all going to be collapsing in on this one now.
You know, they did get a great trade in that situation, but one of the members from CultuBGBG was able to get the thirst onto Exam. So I think they're going to use that one member as bait. They know exactly where he is, but it's still a tough push right now. You know, it's still so early game. None of these squads want to go out first place. So, I mean, the last one out. So in this situation, I think they're just opting to just kind of reset and play it out and see where it goes.
Play it out. Play it out. I mean, that's all you need to really do right now. Unless you want to try something new and, you know, get aggressive. That's also an option, of course. But really,
Exam's pissed.
Teams,
they lost a member
and
they got thirsted. Yeah, so they're not happy in this situation. At the same time, though, look at their position. They got 2 people up on top of the hill. They got 1 down in the building. So in this situation, they're gonna have a hard time trying to get the finish. But at the same time, you got a member from CultuBGBG that's way out in the middle of nowhere. So it's basically a 3v3 right now. They just don't know it.
And they're actually going to be pushing S3 here. Oh, wow. Okay. So it's a 3v3. They're doing it.
They want it. This might be a big grenade.
Getting ready with that grenade. Yep, going to be tossing that one up. I don't think they're going to be pushing one in. Now, we do see the support from that 4th member of CultuBGBG. They are going to be kind of cresting on over, or at least, you know, making their way on over here to, you know, help with the fight. Garcia in a very challenging position here, kind of pinned down, looking to maybe pull back into the rocks where their squad mates are. And CultuBGBG very hesitant right now, very hesitant with their posture.
I think they were waiting for their last member. I think they were waiting for their last member to get up on the hill to help support them. Yeah, after that nade and one member almost getting knocked, yeah, they're like, oh, I'm not sure if we want to push just straight in like we did before here against Exam. So Always is now on the hill. He has a great position to be able to assist on that off angle. He just has to be really careful right here not to get caught out. Because if he does, he's going to get thirsted instantly by Exam.
Well, it does look like CultuBGBG were able to kind of bully out Exam from their previous spots, though, I guess. So, small victories. Small victories. And they did get, yeah, they got 1 kill, too. So, they got a point. They pushed them on out. Take what you can get here. But we do see CultuBGBG, though, like you said, always going to be up there. They're looking for the fight.
They know that they have a member advantage. At the same time, you have to be careful because it's Sanhok. You're going in without too much information. You don't know if they are snaking behind a tree or they could be anywhere. You know, especially with these South American teams, some of them like to play really quiet. I think Team Carreta is the perfect example of that. But yeah, if you're Exam, you gotta let it go. You gotta be like, hey, we lost a member. Let's find a better position here and not worry about this fight because we're at a huge numbers difference. Difference between just one member alone at this level is huge.
Well, it does look like Exam are able to kind of pull on off this one. We saw in the kill feed, though, I believe it was HH24 from Tempo. They were able to get 1 or 2 kills on the Cream.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, they were able to do that. That is going to be in the south down there in Panem. So we'll have to see exactly when they pop back up. I believe XQ were in that area as well. Yep, GRUNTo is still trying to make their way on into the zone. There's going to be a crate right there. Tempo getting awfully close to Omen Elite as well. You know, they're kind of heading right in that direction. Looking around, Tribe right smack in the middle.
Yeah, they moved out of boot camp. So they seem to have gone already, got their loot, and they're trying to find a better position right here. You know, it's still super early. This is third-party central that we're going to be seeing right here if a team does get in a fight. As Rolex, he is caught out big time. Those trees, this is the hardest part about Sanhok. These trees, they're too skinny. They're too skinny, Dick. You know, you can't can't really hide behind him. I think he has one that's the perfect size right there just to cover up his body. So he has to be really careful that one of these members from Cloud9 doesn't find an angle, and because he gets knocked, it's over. He's not going nowhere.
Yeah, these smokes definitely helping out too. But the question is, like, how many smokes does Rolex have? And these smokes kind of like an indicator to other people on the map as well. Like, hey, someone's here. I see you right to the north of this. We see Beowulf taking some shots, but right to the north of this, there's also going to be a team pushing on in. Didn't see what team it was, but yeah, Rolex is definitely going to find themselves in a very challenging spot, especially with their squad mates from Alpha 7 GG kind of not able to provide much support right now.
Yeah, you know, they threw those smokes out there, and he opted to just kind of hold that position because Cloud9 was pre-firing like crazy in that situation. At the same time, if you're Alpha 7, you have to realize if they get the knock onto Rolex, will Cloud9 actually risk pushing up the hill? I doubt it, personally.
Yeah.
You know, I think they're just going to try to be able to get the knock and pick off Rolex if they can with the quick thirst. At the same time, you have that little hill there. I think without smokes, he should have probably thought about possibly just sending it up the hill and getting with the squad. I think now with no smokes, he's stuck.
Hey, Rolex is trying to be one with the tree right now. You know, be one with the tree.
He ain't going nowhere.
Seems safe for the time being. We did see a team Queso over there. They might have sightlines on to Rolex here in a couple moments. Have to pay close attention to that. But for the time being, Rolex plus tree equals one heck of a good time.
Unity. You know, they ain't going nowhere right now. And I think that in this situation, you can leave. I think that if he just runs straight back, like with the tree just kind of holding his position and then going up the hill, I think he should be able to make it, because even if C9 gets the knock, unless he puts himself in a position to get thirsted instantly, he should be fine. Yeah, I think he'll still be able to crawl up to his team and get that support, because Cloud9, they're not going to push up this hill. It's just too risky in this situation.
There's no reason to. You know, they have a good spot within this circle at least. And if they do start pushing out, look at Outsider. Outsider might have some type of visual on the Cloud9 compounds over here. So they do have to be cautious. Like you said, they have to be really cautious on exactly what they plan on doing over here. Alpha 7 still out there in the distance. Rolex punching the tree. I wouldn't be doing that considering it's your only cover. You know, you don't want to upset it. But
I'm not a fan of Yeah, I'm not a fan of Outsider's position right now. You know, like, he is very separated from his squad. And right there, that's not a lot of cover. I know he's trying to get intel, but if he gets knocked, he's going to get thirsted instantly, and that's it. He's out. So I think that PK just needs to play tighter and prepare for next zone. And here it goes. Southern zone. They're going to have to push in past a lot of squads right now. So they need to group up and be able to make plays together if they're trying to survive, because it's not going to be a cakewalk, especially when it comes to Sanhok. These zones move fast, Dave. They move quick.
Yeah, you got GRUNTo down here in the south. They're going to have a really huge buffer between them and the remainder of the lobby. The Knights going to be now pushing on into the circle.
Alpha
down
7.
to the south. Alpha 7 will be setting up camp right here. Going to be opening up the shots, taking down Raven. Looks like they're trying to get the response going. Jagger will be tossing out some grenades. Outsider laying that down, a suppression fire over here. Alpha 7, though, able to utilize their cover so well, at least for the moment. Going to be prone. Abdul, I think, is prone over here, waiting for some type of push to happen. Yep. Going to be waiting for the duo to push on up. Knights moving as a unit right here. Abdul going to be peeking their head up, giving away the position. Might have been a mistake. Because, you know what? Outsider spotting them.
Yeah, Outsider spotting him. Jagger with the quick flick, and they were able to get that solid 2v1 right there, getting that knock. You can see Outsider with the QBU. He's going to be able to, he's going to look right now to try to get some intel, because they have to push in, but they need to be pushing in almost shoulder to shoulder right now. Like, right now, you can see right there, they still have a little bit of space between them. They need to be, like, on each other in this situation if they're looking to push into this zone.
So I do believe 2 kills so far on over the Knights. Coming into this game, you know what? They've been pretty lackluster when it comes to that, but you said it. You know, Sanhok, kind of that reset. You never know what's going to happen. Paris Boy over here from Exam on the edge. Going to be spotting out 2 members from Cloud9. Cloud9, are they aware? Paris Boy has yet to take any shots over here. possibly waiting for them to feel safe and then let that one rip.
If you're a team like Cloud9, you have so much experience, you're not going to make assumptions. You know, they're automatically in their heads, I guarantee you, they're skeptical as heck. Every single time they see a building like that, they're just going to assume that there's a team in there, no matter what. So they're not going to just press it out in the open, even if they spot and don't see anybody. This is third person. They're going to be hiding behind there, using that third person angle camera to make sure that they set up the trap.
Look what's happening, though. Team Carreta. This is my fear. Like you said, they're going to be skeptical, but remember, this squad does not move a muscle. They don't give away any information. They don't peek. They're just chilling. They're waiting.
That's their strategy. Their strategy was, instead of just looting up and or risking doing rotations to try and get loot, heck, we'll just set up a trap right here, catch the team slipping, and then we'll loot off them. So we'll see right now if a team falls for it right now, because fortunately, a lot of teams have. But look, Team Carreta and Cloud9 happen to get into it. PK having to press right now onto Enxame. Enxame weren't holding angles, so they're going to get it pushed up on for free. Big battle coming up.
Yep. J7 going to be popping on into that door. We'll be getting the trade right away. Raven with the Uzi going for the third.
They caught him.
Not one, but two. Paris Boy, the last remaining member alive. Going to be popping this door. Going to be cooking this grenade.
Oh.
Knows for a fact these revives are happening right now. We'll be tossing that one right on top of him, inflicting some damage. Going to be getting the thirst onto Jagger. Trying to get another one here. For Blue Zone, applying pressure right there on the edge. Paris Boy trying to wrap around this one. It is Paris versus Raven. Raven actually going for the revive here.
Oh, he's catching the toes!
Paris Boy.
The angle!
The toes. Paris Boy taking them down and out. Going out.
Disgusting angle right there from Paris Boy. Nothing that Pittsburgh Knights can do in that situation. Wow, what a play right there from Enxame Paris Boy to be able to get that clutch squad wipe. Great angle.
Able to, you know, come out on top of that one. Now they did lose a lot. Talking about teams, I believe we just came on the tail end of that fight. Omen were able to push on and take out Tribe. So Tribe are out. They're done here.
Done.
Omen getting a couple points to their name, and Team Carreta forced to push on out of their trap. Remember, this is my concern with the team and that strategy. They're missing helmets. Their loot cannot be that good. And now they're forced to move on out here, exposing themselves to the elements, to the teams. They don't have a lot to work with. So I don't know how they're going to be able to manage.
Yeah, I agree. At the same time, though, I mean, heck, you already placed better than Tribe and PK. You know, two big teams. You're already placing higher than these squads, and you've done nothing. So I think that's something that a lot of squads need to kind of take note of in certain situations, is saying, hey, maybe you don't need that crazy loot in that situations. It's all about zone over everything. If you have that position and you're able to hold it down, you're going to get higher placements. So
Great point. Oh, Russell
caught out.
Called out. It looks like Russell was getting ready, maybe
too.
even finding out one of the members from Team Queso. I think they're squaring off against Marco, but not expecting the third party from behind. I mean, who would be coming out from the blue zone at this point in the game? I mean, Russell didn't expect it. And Team Carreta, they will be finding themselves one crate. Looks like Doc trying to outrun the blue zone, trying to make their way on in right onto the edge here. But it does look like they're going to be pushing on into the compounds where Omen just recently wiped out Tribe Gaming. So we'll see if they'll be able to continue to survive. Doc's still going to be taking some blue damage out there. Minwoo also find themselves in the blue, trying to heal on up where he's by Angry. Angry trying to get the thirst onto that one. Now, I believe it's just up to Doc. Healing still within the blue.
He's in trouble.
Pinned down. Just trying to survive right now. Trying to get some additional points for the team. 3 first aids. 9 bandages. The thing is, Omen Elite, they're looking right in this direction. They're looking right over here. They know something's up.
Well, they gotta look away. They gotta look away right now because this zone's coming. That's it. This is zone 6. 30 seconds. That's all they had. So right now, the zone hard shifted away from Omen Elite. They're gonna have to push out. So if right now, if you're Doc, you need to just heal. Try to find that other crate from your teammate and try to last as long as you can because there's no way you're gonna be able to make it into the zone.
Look at this tempo. One of them gonna be taking down, at least knocking down Juicy. And
gatekeep.
Omen, they might have spent
Can't
too
get
much
this pick up.
time. They might have spent
can't
too
get
much
this pick
time
up.
focusing on Doc over there. Like you mentioned, the zone is going to be pushing on in. So now Omen have that additional pressure to work with. Tempo all the way up there on top of the hill. Going to be looking down. Going to be taking some shots onto Omen Elite. Omen Elite, they do have some smokes to work with. Looks like the revive might be successful. Zute trying to push on up, using his rock as cover.
Ooh, bait.
Waiting.
A bait moped?
Oh, getting in the moped. Oh, look at this. Omen lucking
by the
out
play
right
zone.
now. Omen, yeah, so lucky that XQ are on the opposite end of the hill, kind of pushing up. This will allow Omen to make it on into the zone for sure.
Yeah. Oh, but I think that's it. Zute getting caught out right there in that situation. That's going to be tough. Play zone, just too strong right now. You know, this is in this Sanhok. These Sanhok zones are ridiculous. You swear that you have to pull out the heal strat. There's just not really much you can do in these kind of situations. Just hold blue and try to make something happen. But yeah, Tempo. They have all the position in the world. This is their game to win right here, Dave.
7 teams still remaining. Tempo 3 up with 6 kills so far. Easy. Do they know that the blue is going to be chunking them out? Yes, they do now, but like they don't want to give away their position. I don't believe that Spec recognizes that Easy's going to be right down there.
Oh!
They will now, though. They will now. Easy
The
trying to get the
thirst.
thirst. Will be getting the thirst. Running on up into the zone now. Quickly hitting the dirt. HH24 is like, what just happened? Going to be pulling back to their squad mate. Tempo now with just the duo. Still going to be up here on the high ground. Easy. Lock and loaded with the Vector. Going to be pushing on up to this. We just had 7 teams. Now we have 4. The Thanos
Insane.
snap. 4 teams remaining. 8 all alive still.
Man, dude, that blue zone coming in with the power of the Infinity Gauntlet, making it happen right there. You know, it's just too powerful. Too powerful in the zone. Ace, all these squads are out of position. Look at the timer. Look at the timer. Only 30 seconds left. They gotta start moving right now, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Ace is going to be pushing on up. They're going to be pre-firing into the
got
smoke.
caught.
But Grunto ran,
Big nade.
connecting a grenade onto one of the members from Ace. And look at this. Lucas actually going to be pushing out into the blue zone, opposite direction on where you want to be heading. Paralyzed
too
in
powerful.
the dirt right there. And Grunto taken down and out, but they inflicting so much damage onto Ace. The revives now coming on out from Paralyzed. And 2 members left of Tempo, hearing the gunfire, recognizing the situation at hand, setting up. They do have the zone here. I hear grenades
That's
ringing on
basically
out.
the third
Oh,
member.
no!
Look at that.
Paralyzed. Knocked
Huge
down
nade.
by a grenade right there. That's going to at least level the playing field. Tensa trying to get these thirds, trying to get these confirms, trying to rack up some more points here. So far, 11 kills so far for the
Throw 'em
team.
all.
They're trying to break their own record here. Gonna be tossing another
Throw 'em
grenade,
all.
inflicting a lot of damage to play zone, actually trying to get involved as well. 1v2.
Got
and
him.
Tempo with the duo. HH24, 7 kills. Tensa, 5 kills. Tempo were forced to defend the hilltop time and time again. Able to accomplish
Are you
the mission
serious?
here on Sanhok. Able to get the dub. They were being sieged so many
12
times
kills.
from every single angle. XQ Gaming tried to make the push, tried to surprise them. Ace tried to surprise them. Omen tried to surprise them down there when they had to push on out. Wow,
Crazy.
the duo.
Crazy performance right there. I mean, like, this is a deadly duo here, right here, Dave. HH24 and Tensa. This is a team that prior to moving to Tempo, they played with Team Totality. And as a duo, they crushed it for that team. I mean, basically put the team on their backs and made them a force to be reckoned with. And as you can see, you know, by themselves, they can make it happen. You know, they have a ton of experience playing together, even before even coming to Tempo. So they're just utilizing that. They had their 3rd member up, which was the Blue Zone. So strong, you know, with the hardcore assist. And they used it to their advantage. They played that perfectly through all their kit and was able to take out Ace right there. So great performance from Tempo. Storm, 12 kills from 2 members. That's huge right there. Huge game.
Man, it's always Sanhok that I feel like these
anyone's game.
teams really they really like lose track of this blue circle, the blue zone, and I mean they get stuck. I mean it's to be expected. I mean we were in like circle number 5. There's still 12 teams. They're so close to each other, trying to make sure to take them out so that they don't get backstabbed. But then they end up taking the fight. I mean, it's like 30 seconds, like you said. I mean, they end up fighting in the blue. Even if they win the fight, like they can't make it into the next zone. It happens so much on Sanhok.
I think that if you're a team right now, you have to realize, okay, with Sanhok, the way these zones are shifting, it's hard to keep track on the grounds that you got so much insanity going on. But at a certain point, you just got to realize, okay, we got completely hard shifted in zone number 5 or zone number 6. There's still this many teams alive. The odds of us actually making it in here are ridiculously slim. Let's just go, hand all the meds off to one player, and hedge our bets just in case. You know, go for the highest placement, because getting first place in that situation, I mean, no matter what team you are, it's just so difficult. It's so difficult because you're going against all of those squads and the blue zone. And in Sanhok, the blue zone is MVP, Dave. It does not play.
Yeah, we saw it. Circle 6, 11 teams. And then once when the zone pushed in, 4. So yeah, definitely the healing strat. I mean, the healing strat alone right there, you could outplace, half the lobby at that point. So it's definitely something, like, I agree with you that, why not give it a shot? Why not give it a try and see if it works? You have nothing to lose at that point.
I mean, heck, we saw just right there. It went from 9 teams to 4 in 2 seconds? It's
2
insane.
seconds.
In 2
That's
seconds, just like that. Yeah, just huge placement points. Just lasting that little bit longer could mean a ridiculous amount of points. So speaking of points, we got the scores up and ready to go, Dave. So let's see exactly how this insane Sanhok match affected the leaderboards right now. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, as we switch over, Cloud9 taking over, trading it out.
Repeat.
Say, hey, step aside, Team Carreta. We got one more point than you do going into our last match. So, wow, what a crazy turn of events as we have here. Yesterday's winner, Cloud9, making it happen. Team Carreta, a team that's already won before, now making it happen tonight. Mezexis ESports, a team that, I talked about yesterday, talked about here at the top of the evening. I wanted to see make something happen, and that's what they're doing in third place right now. And then Tempo Storm with a huge game. They're in the running now. They are in it to win it right here in 4th place with 33 points.
So looking at this real quick here, Cloud9, 1 point ahead. Okay, Cloud9, they're going to sit out this next map and then play the last map. Team
Perfect.
Carreta, though, they're playing their last map next, sitting out the last game. Yeah, and this has been a story time and time again, every single night, almost every single night. The teams that sit out in the last games, they're either 1 or 2 points ahead of qualifying at the end of the night, or they lost by 1 or 2 points. So it goes either way. So hopefully, if you are Team Carreta, you got that chicken dinner. You have 21 kills so far tonight alone. Like,
crazy.
Come into the last game, keep doing what you're doing now, and just play it. Play it out. Play out of your minds. Go for that chicken. Make sure you got enough points to not sweat it.
You're going to have to perform big time, because so far there's only been one team that's able to hold on to that lead, and that's Cloud9. And now you're going to have to be forced to do the same situation with a team like Cloud9 having the last match, knowing exactly how many points it's going to take to get first place. That's the worst case scenario if you're Team Carreta Furacao. So you need to make it happen beyond belief in this next Vikendi. And in my thinking, Dave, a team that can play so passive. I mean, we're talking ultimate passive when they need to, and also turn it on the aggression at the same time. Vikendi's the perfect map for a team like this to make it happen.
So we'll see. We'll have to see. We got Omen down there. We got Ace One. We got Simplicity. Loops starting the night really strong here tonight. Kind of slipping, but they got another chance to make me proud out here. Exam, Call to, Wildcard, GRUNTo. The Knights, our highlighted team of the evening. 6 kills so far for them. XQ, Tribe, B4, Alpha 7, and then Team Solid, who are having health, so they're gonna be sitting out.
Yeah, so Team Solid sitting out for all these matches here going forward for the evening. But at the same time, I hope that they're watching, studying these different squads, learning and using it as kind of like a film day. Film day. Go ahead, study, make the adjustments so that way you can be ready for Season 2 that's coming around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. And if you think Season 1's hype, Season 2, some crazy stuff is around the corner. So make sure you stay posted and ready for that.
Yep, Season 2, 3 days away. So it's going to be here before you know it. Wow. Vikendi, Erangel, we got 2 more maps to go here today. Here is the Knights overall so far for the evening. Raven, 3 kills. Jagger, 1 kill. So, hey, they're making progress. They're making progress here.
That's double the amount of kills that you've made in the first 2 matches, So that's an improvement for sure. I mean, we've seen PK be a team that can pull out some of the most kills of any of these squads, in the past. So they need to make it happen in their last match of the evening. I believe they're sitting out this Vikendi as well. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dave.
Let's see. Knights Group E. So, yep, they're going to be sitting out. We got the Knights, Tribe, and Cloud9. Those 3 teams will be sitting out.
Okay, so you got Knights, Cloud9, and Tribe. 3, good, solid teams that are going to be sitting out of this Vikendi match. And 1 match left to go, Erangel. This is the best case scenario if you're either one of these teams. So, yeah, really interested to see how they're able to pull it out there in the end. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for watching so far. 3 insane matches the last day here, day number 8 of Season 1. I'm so hyped for see what's going to be coming up next in this Vikendi. Again, I'm Hot Jukes here with Mustache Dave. Thank you so much for watching, supporting your team, supporting us here as we're doing this casting and trying to give you guys the best experience you possibly can. Looking forward to the rest of the evening, and we'll catch you right back right after this break.
brand new feature in patch 0.18.0. It's a place for players to relax with their friends, practice skills, and meet new people. You can enter Cheer Park through the main menu, so invite some friends and explore this new space. The shooting range has been revamped. Now, when you start a round, you'll have 60 seconds to down 20 targets spread over 5 waves. Your results will then be rated and displayed. The player with the highest rating will stay at the top of the ranking for others to challenge. You can also play against your friends to see who is the better marksman. Players can now duel other players in Cheer Park via Quick Draw. The duel will start after both sides confirm the fight. The two sides will have red borders and start a duel. The player that defeats the other wins. Don't forget to take a photo with each other afterwards. Friendship first, results second. The selfie system is also available in Cheer Park. Get together, find the right angle, and strike a pose. Say cheese. Nice shot. Don't forget to share it on social media. Players can also create their own cheer parks and invite their friends. Many special buildings from the original map can also be found in Cheer Park. Don't miss out. Of course, there's a lot more than what was mentioned, so come explore Cheer Park's features now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back and ready to go into our fourth match of the evening, Vikendi. We got some big squads sitting out of this one right here. It is all up to Team Carreta to make it happen, to hold on the possibility of them getting first place. What are your thoughts? I'm excited. Let's get some hype in the chat. You gotta guys get pumped up. Let's go.
Things are looking good, Hot Jukes. Let's get into the game, man. Let's get into the game.
Let's jump right into it. Let's go straight into it. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, these squads are getting all loaded up and ready to go right now. They are hyped for this Vikendi match. It's anyone's game. It is anyone's game right now. And like I was saying earlier,
Yeah.
you got Tribe, Pittsburgh Knights, Cloud9, 3 of NA's finest sitting out of this one right here. So
Sitting
it's
out,
going to be interesting.
watching. Yeah, watching on the sidelines, eating their popcorn, drinking their soda pop, getting ready to pretty much rock and roll in the final map of the evening. But before we get to that, Vikendi.
Yeah, you know, Vikendi. So you got 3 major squads sitting out. Cloud9 is currently ahead of Team Carreta by only 1 point. So they're going to have to go ahead and have a huge performance if they are planning on taking home that sick $700 prize. Cash money. That's cash money in the bank. And guess what? It's clutch time. You got to make it happen.
It is going to be an interesting map here. You never know. We only had it come down to a heal off only one time here. And will it happen tonight? Well, we're going to find out here. Players currently loading on up, throwing some snowballs back and forth at each other, showing off their skins. And just like that, here we are, loaded on up into the airplane. Will it be a nice plane path for our teams here in the final Vikendi map of season number 1? It's getting down to the wire. This is our 39th game of season 1. 39th game.
Insane. Crazy. It's gone by so fast, and these players are gonna have a ton of work to do still. You know, they got season 2 just around the corner, but I mean we've pretty much already we've already reached the midway point of the entire PMPL scrims in general. So, I mean, you're finishing up season 1. You're going to have to make it happen here. And if you're team Carreta right now, this is the time to shine. This is your only spot. But, no!
Baby!
Oh, this is the traditional Vikendi first zone. Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst situation right here. All these teams, they have to know. Guess what? This first zone, it's not a first zone no more. It is now like zone number 3 or 4. We need to start getting there now. Now, Dave.
Hey, loops though. Loops looking good. Loops are looking good all the way down there on that west coast. They should be able to get some decent loot very early on. Cult 2 versus Mezexis ESports 1v1. Looks like Vega is squaring off right here. Going to be in the stairs. Not making a peep. Not making a move here. Going to maybe wait for Miraz, their squad mate, to group on up with them and provide that support over here. Bison, Uzi, loadout right now.
Poor Mezix right now. You know, you've had a great showing so far. Vega needs to get away, and that's exactly what he's trying to do. He's just trying to run away and get with his squad. Doesn't want to lose any. They don't want to lose anybody early on. Not in this Vikendi match. And Vega's just, he's looking to haul it just straight for the water, Dave. He's running straight for it, and there he goes. Dives right into it right there.
Interesting strat. Going into the water, gonna probably swim back to their squad mate out there trying to provide the support. Now, this is not in circle number 1 though, so it's kind of something that you got to take into consideration. Like, how much time are you gonna focus on this one point compared to repositioning in this circle number 1 that is about 45% water, if I had to put a number on it. 45% water. So there's not going to be a lot of room to work with when it comes to our 16 teams in the lobby. Checking in with Wildcard. Going to be out here all kind of a split out. You know, split up for the time being. Just getting some loot. Not bad.
Villa, a great loot spot right there. It's going to have a good amount of loot for this squad. I think they're just going to try to loot the surrounding buildings and get set up here. But like you said, the first zone, I mean, almost half of it's to the water, 50% of it's to the water. But one thing I know for sure is that Vega is 100% in the water right there. It's such a crazy strat to see here in the PMPL. You know, he's like, hey, I don't want to sit, so I'm about to go for a dip. You know, I'm just going to go ahead, just run straight right over here and get out of this situation. And it looks to have worked. It looks to have worked. I mean, hey, can't knock the hustle.
You can't knock the hustle. I think we only saw one team utilize an actual like boat strat here throughout the scrims, and it was only one game, and I don't think it worked out. I remember the boats being on fire. I don't recall the squad, but it's understandable. And you know, we had the Bison 6x meta. Now it looks like Bit2K trying to bring the ump 6x meta. I don't know. I like the Bison a little better, but of course, use it or lose it when it comes to the ump.
Yeah, you know, that UMP, it's tough. It's tough because those bullets are so slow. You know, so when you're tracking with that UMP, you got to aim way ahead, more than any other weapon, I think. So, yeah, not going to be an easy gun to use unless you've had a ton of practice with it with a 6X. But, I mean, heck, that's the way Vikendi is. There's 9mm and there's 45 all over the place. So, got to pick one.
Got to pick one, and, you know, the most part of the lobby's been picking that 9mm. Talking about picking one or picking two, it looks like Wildcard picking one. Dacia being forced to rotate. They let one of their members out. We see him over there, and let's see if they'll be able to make it on into the circle without running into any trouble. Juicy loops right in front of them. Already gonna be opening up the engagement, taking some shots.
First knock.
Hopping on into cover. Oh, okay. So Wildcard, yeah, gonna be getting a knock onto that one. Full-blown aggression right now. The thing is, do they want to push across here? Ace also out there in the snow fields with their vehicles trying to run over Loops. Loops, they had the best, you know, or at least they had the first dibs when it comes to positioning in this circle number one. And they opted to kind of let their guard down, at least in my opinion. And these other teams now looking for a spot to call their own. So Loops, losing their kind of early game advantage, I feel like, and being caught off guard, losing 2 members, not looking good.
I'm surprised to see Loops get caught slipping in that kind of situation. You're already down 2 members. Here comes Omen Elite. Right on. Oh, this is devastating for Loops. They're going to have to make some pretty solid plays here. As you can tell, Omen are looking to most likely get on the same compound right here. Oh, Loops are going to have to make some crazy plays if they want to make out of this one. And that's not how you do it.
Backer in the window, spotted. Everybody and their mother right now taking a piece of Loops. Now, there's just one more member left. Gonna be running in the open. Zute spotting him with that G36, and Loops taken down and out. The first team to be eliminated here on this Vikendi map. Unfortunate.
Just like that. That's going to be a big break, I think, for all these teams right there, because Loops is a squad that has been putting in crazy work throughout these scrims. So taking them out early, I think it's going to be a big relief on all of these teams right here. But, man, you saw Skowski. He ran for it, but he didn't run fast enough, He's got heel toe, just don't look back, haul it, and unfortunately, getting caught right there by Zute, and that's it. Your team's first one out for the evening.
I mean, maybe they didn't have any smokes either. Definitely a smoke would have helped there. I don't know if that would have been able to allow them to fully kind of get out of harm's way, because Omen, they were looking pretty thirsty. They were looking pretty thirsty at that point. They're trying to get as many points as possible, of course. So they might have actually hunted them down. We'll never know. I mean, they got the kill anyways. So Alpha 7 GG, little 2-2 going on right now. Also scouting, looking for some compounds and looking for some more loot. Taking a look around Wildcard, Alpha 7, Team Carreta out there in the distance. And you know what? Besides that early kind of Costa visual, I'll call it, the clown fiesta with Loops, a lot of these teams, they're going to be fairly safe, at least for this circle, which kind of surprises me. And Hot Jukes, we might have a surprise for you. I saw a glimpse. I'm not going to spoil it, but I think we might have a team using a boat strat here.
Oh my goodness. I mean, might as well. When you got half the map in the water, I guess if there's any time to bust it out, it is right now. Can't wait to see which squad is using it and how it's going to work out for them. It's funny when you were mentioning earlier that, some smokes could have possibly helped Skowski in that situation. I'm not sure if it would have. The only thing that could have probably helped them out in that situation probably would have been a teleportation device. That's really just about it, because Omen Elite was hungry. They were on the tail end right there. So, they were quick to push out there and take Loops out early and kind of make a statement saying, hey, we're not have to be messed with either. But at the same time, there was only 2 members of them up, so not much they can do in that kind of situation.
Yeah, that's unlucky. Let me check real quick. Loops Group A. So yeah, they already sat out their game here of the evening, so they will be in the next match. So Loops will definitely have another opportunity to kind of redeem themselves. Call 2 out here on the coast, all going to be using these vehicles to scout and look for a compound to maybe camp it out. Circle number 1, we're still in it. Almost 10 minutes on into the game, and remember, 45%
it's still
of
circle
it.
number 1. It's still circle number 1. This is the
Put that out
worst.
there.
So I can't contain myself anymore. I'm sorry. This is a troll zone by every means necessary right here. These squads are pissed in this situation. Look at this. But they're not gonna go anywhere unless the zone hard shifts. Okay, yeah. So it's
the boat. Simplicity.
The boat. Simplicity.
Simplicity.
They're on a boat. They're on a boat right there. So I wonder to see how long they're gonna be able to hold on to it right there. The only problem with the boat strat is that boat. That thing, if you look at it wrong, it gets blown up. I think it's only half a clip from one person and it blows up. It's insane. So yeah, I think if you're Simplicity, you have to be really, really careful in this situation. Interesting strat,
Funny
though.
thing is, with the circle though, it's the same amount of water. pretty much in play, like the water to land ratio.
You're right.
Oh, here's Simplicity jamming out.
They're just gonna drive all the way out. Look at that.
Driving all the way out. You know, they don't want to be spotted. I wouldn't be surprised if they all just pop out the boat and just, you know, just go for a dip, go for a swim as well. Oh, there they go.
You got nothing to lose. This is the perfect situation too, because getting first place if you're Simplicity right now, not gonna be an easy task. So if you're gonna try something different, now's the time to do it. So you never know. Hey, will the boat strat work in this scenario? This is the perfect place to find out.
Throw some ones in the chat if you think the boat will work. And by work, top 5. How about that? Let's be, you know, top 5.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
You
I
know,
think,
let's
how about
be
this?
realistic.
One, if it will work. 2, if it won't work. And then 3, what were they thinking?
Oh, what do you mean? Oh, okay. So put 3. Okay, like what were they thinking? Like you're confused yourself, type of deal.
Yeah, just one of those situations right there, you know?
Let us know. Let us know in the chat.
Yeah. Because
Next
I mean,
circle's
imagine
gonna
if
pop
they
here
won.
soon.
Imagine if they won though, Dave, with the
Yeah.
boat strat. Oh,
If they won,
goodness.
yeah, all the people that said 1 in the chat, like they're gonna look like they got 200 IQ. So
100%.
yeah, you're gonna definitely have to think about this one. Think about it. Don't just spam a number. Like really consider the pros and cons. You know, make a pie chart, make some graphs. You know, make a spreadsheet or two.
This is every chat IGL's time to shine right here. You know?
Yes.
Every
Yeah,
single one of you
every
chat
backseat
IGLs that are like,
gamer.
oh, I would have done this, or I would have seen this
Exactly.
person move there, you know? Right now, this is your time to prove that you know what's going to happen right here. So, you know what the options are, and I'm looking forward to see what happens.
Okay. And we'll talk about it too. We'll talk. Remember, we're on a little bit of a delay for competitive integrity, but we'll talk about it in a little bit when it comes up. Looks like Omen Elite gonna be just straight chilling. See, the thing is with the circle is we still pretty much have the same, you know, water to land ratio, but all the teams are already in that land that was in circle number 1. So no one really needs to move right now. Like no one needs to move if
It's
they don't want
second
to.
zone. Oh, but
second zone.
Tempo catches CultuBGBG. That's a huge first knock. Here comes HH.
They're looking for kills. They don't want to be in a compound. They don't want to be straight chilling out here.
Oh.
HH in the front lines, avoiding that grenade
Right
damage. Oh no! Falling off the cliff. Oh no! Oh
Devastating.
my goodness!
Big Molly.
Mistakes were made.
Will Juan go with him? He does. He's like, I'm out. Sorry.
You're jumping ship.
Always. We're out of here.
The thing is, will this confuse Tempo? Like, will Tempo think they kind of, you know, peeled off and ran the opposite direction, or will Tempo check down there in the water? Is the question here.
I think
What that might not have been a mistake. You know what? If it wasn't a mistake, they definitely played it off like it wasn't.
I think that's the best case scenario right there. I
they're
think
getting shot.
Tempo is going to be looking around. Oh, actually, no, he's
Oh,
drowning.
no, they're not getting
He's
shot.
drowning.
They're actually damaging themselves from drowning. Yeah. Tempo, they're looking.
Yeah. They have to know they're in the water, because if not, then they have to be thinking that these guys are just magicians, you know, just straight dropped threw the ninja ball at their feet and disappeared, you know. So at that
That was
point,
totally a
I think
mistake, though. The first one, I felt like the guy was making a push off the fight and he accidentally slipped. But then his teammates like, hey,
change the strat.
You look good. You look good down there.
You look
Let me
good.
join you. Let me join you. It looks fun.
That's right. Hopefully, he said something cool as he fell to the rest of his squads. That's what's the most important.
You got to play it off like it was all planned. Simplicity still going to be out there in the boat. Water still in play. Oh, wow. This is quite the last.
Oh, look at
Vikendi
this.
map.
Look at the plays from Simplicity right
How
here.
far they are.
Just
Look at Irish go.
aggressive. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the angles. Look at the peaking, Dave. Look at this.
I mean, hey,
Full-fledged
they're
aggression.
hedging their bets though. I respect it. Irish,
You're right.
just in case the boat is spotted, Irish is not with the boat anymore.
Yep.
Irish
Irish
is
by
scouting.
far the best swimmer of all of Simplicity, proven by this map here in Vikendi right here. So, you know, definitely putting his cardio at play, going across and
Swimming
trying
is
to,
good too. It's good for
Sure, good for
exercise.
you.
It's good.
Yep.
I might Irish might have been going for that crate though. There is a crate in the water, so hopefully that pays off for them. So GRUNTo, compounds, cream. I mean, the main story right here for me.
It's circle 3.
Has to be.
It's
yeah,
circle 3.
It has to be the boat strat, and it has to be Call 2. Like those are the two main storylines. Like, is Call 2, are they able to survive here? It seems as if that's the case because we still have 15 teams left. Simplicity, will they be spotted out there in the boats? Will they be able to survive? Will the IGLs in the chat, will they be right or will they be wrong?
I'm not sure. I'm looking forward to seeing that for sure. It's crazy. CultuBGBG hit tempo with that hasta luego strat, Hasta luego. Goodbye. Jumped off and they are out of there. But look at this. The zone now favoring land. Now remember, this is only zone 3. Zone 3, and it's on top of everybody. We're most likely going to see everybody chilling. I know it kind of feels like it's endgame. So everyone's probably expecting to be a crazy fight, but I think we're going to see a whole bunch of the same. Nobody moving and just kind of hanging out. And if we do see a squad try to make a rotation here, they're gonna be in a world of hurt because these teams are set up. They have been looking at the same spots the whole game.
Well, Simplicity do need to push on in now. Like you said, water not really in it anymore, so they might be spotted here if they're not careful enough on their approach. Talking about being spotted in approaches, not wanting to wait. Yeah, tempo on the defense right here. Team Queso making their way on in through the neighborhood, building by building. We see Ace out there just right behind them, but HH24 holding these angles, holding the door. Tensa with the support.
Big knock.
I think they were able to get one knock, so that will stop the push from Team Queso. They're going to be tossing some smokes, pulling on back, trying to get the reset, trying to get the revives. Tempo only with 2 up though, with the disadvantage. HH24 popping on outside, trying to wrap around. Is going to be spotted by Mystic though. I believe they might have seen HH24's position here. Really just going to come down to who can aim better after this peak in these apartments.
Gotta hit those. Team Queso already taking down Rain. So just like that, that's a big loss because you lost Spec early. Just like that, you're down 2 members. You're stuck. You did get a big knock to kind of stop the push, but I think right now, if you're Tempo, you're just hoping that Team Queso just agrees to kind of be neighbors in the situation, because if they press, it's going to be a tough time to hold that down. You have to hit some crazy shots, make some plays.
I mean, it is nice that HH is one of the members still up though, because last game alone, I think they had like 8 kills to themselves. So they're definitely feeling it. They're definitely feeling it, but it's going to be a challenge, like you said. Mystic going to be tossing out a grenade, just, going for some fishing, going for some information. We'll actually be connecting. HH receiving some damage here. And now it looks like, like we were talking about the circles. Split. They're right on there's a Zima here, right though. There's a Zima, but it is going to be exposed. So they're actually going to be peeling back. They're going to be rotating on maybe a wide one. Next circle is up. Oh, I saw Doc just get killed. Looks like all of Simplicity are going to be swimming here, not wanting to use that boat, but their positions might be compromised. And there goes Russell as well. Looks like Simplicity will lose 2 as they make their way on in to the shorelines here. Tensa. HH was spotted. Oh no. Tensa is by themselves here. 1v3.
HH tried to find the rotation, couldn't find it here. Tensa using every single move he's got in the books right now. Hardcore parkour in Tensa's mind. Just running around trying to get away here from Team Queso. Oh, but he does get caught out.
Dude, sprayed. Then he sprayed. Tempo. 15th place. Didn't they just win that last game?
They did. They did with a bunch of kills right there. So
yeah.
That's going to be unfortunate. I just think that, okay, we just had the first real shift in zone right here. So I think now we're starting to see some action unfold. As you can see, Wildcard did get a good solid position in the corner right here. So they're going to hold it down. But I just think that all these teams been sitting in zones so close together for so long. I think they're anxious to get into some fights.
Getting a little stir crazy. Getting a little stir crazy for sure. Looks like XQ. You know, we really haven't seen much from them here tonight. Haven't really been their aggressive selves here after last night. You know, last night taking a kind of a big blow to them, at least in my opinion, because the night before they were excellent. So let's see if they could be successful in this push. Looks like they're going to be trying to get up close and personal with Team Queso and this next circle.
Goodness.
Hard shift of the century. Talk
This
about
is the trollest Vikendi.
Yeah, talk about wanting some action. Well, you're going to get it. You are going to get it. We got 12 teams remaining here. Team Queso on the defense right now. Looks like XQ trying to make the push on up. Y'all jumping off that roof. Very questionable. AZ will be connecting. We'll be taking them down and out. Now it's a 4v3. I do believe Marco is attempting to get their revive while Axel up here on the balcony waiting for XQ to make any type of mistakes here. Was attempting to toss out a smoke to help their squad mates get revived, but too late to the party. And what is going on? The hot pursuit right now from XQ Gaming. So
Omen Elite.
So thirsty. Here comes Omen, also making the push here. Wanted to get some points for themselves, wanted to get themselves in this new circle. Remember, this circle, such a hard shift down here to the south. And now Axel, they had a nice angle onto XQ. They were able to at least help Marco to dodge the push, but now find themselves right above Omen.
Yeah, that was so perfect. Omen Elite. Here they come.
Spraying.
Finish off Axel. Huge one.
Yep.
Huge kill
Omen
right there.
4.
So they recognized the third party. They saw that, you know, XQ and Team Queso were getting into it, used it to be able to just push in there for free. And yeah, just pushed as a squad, took out the one member of Team Queso that was up there, and now they're in a great position here going into this next zone.
I mean, I really liked Axel's position though earlier, you know, taking a shot to XQ. I thought it was pretty big, but they weren't able to get a lot of damage, right? They didn't get any thirst. So XQ still going to have all 4 members up here. And Omen just recently taken over that position that Axel was holding before. Going to be using these windows right now in this bathroom just to get some peeks, get some knocks, get some snipes out here. I mean, I know Jukes, you're loving this.
I'm loving it right now. Look at that. Juicy laying down the suppressive fire right now at this window. And this is exactly what they need to do, is just hold that spot. Just try to make every single team have a difficult time getting in, and that's exactly what's happening for Wildcard. They are stuck right now in between a world of hurt from so many squads.
Getting third partied in the back by Omen. You got Team Carreta making the push. They only have one pathway in, and that's right over Wildcard. Grenades are being tossed out.
Oh!
Acer with a huge banger right there, able to at least stop that push. Blue zone now starting to approach this. We'll be applying some additional pressure onto this team. Only one more member left for Team Carreta. Going to be trying to heal on up. The revives are coming out from Wildcard. This could be the moment to shine. This would be when I would make the push. Oh, no. I think we see some shots. Yep. You're getting third party as well. They might have lost that window of opportunity.
Oh!
From downtown. Easy.
And that's Team Carreta out in 8th place.
Yep. Oh, this was their last game, wasn't it?
That's right. That's their last map of the evening.
Last game.
And
they're 1 point from first.
Man, that's gonna be a tough one right there. I can't wait to see how the leaderboards are gonna be effective, as Cloud9 are gonna have a good solid opportunity, it looks like, to be able to take first place. Wildcard, so, man.
Interesting.
They're set up right here in this position. Yeah. Oh, but look at the zone. The zone has shifted even further.
Yeah, they're not set up. They gotta go. They gotta go into the zone here. Now. And Omen, remember, Omen were looking in their direction. Omen have been attempting to take some shots and third party them for some time now. So it's gonna be a challenge for Wildcard to continue to survive. HZL over here. Looks like we're gonna have 2 members from XQ pushing on to 2 members of Ace. Ace, they have 4 up, but they're holding a 2-2 right now. HCL will be attempting to toss a molly. Trying to get some damage over here. Going to be wrapping around molly on the back end of this as well. These molly is really good utilization of them to make sure that AZ can't push onto them, while their other squad mate, Shifan, is trying to come up, make that approach from behind. Smoke's ringing on out. 1 knockdown onto HQ, or H, yep, going for the revive here. a very long and drawn out battle right here, right on the edge of the zone.
Well, you know, that's exactly what HQ wanted. They wanted the rest of their squad to come in and help. And they were able to wait for put enough distraction here. As now they're starting to get into it. It's anyone's game. Uzis are out.
Oh. Wow. 2 knocked down on the side of XQ and 2 knocked down on the side of Ace. They are not done yet. Coming on up for the Thirst. Going to be getting a point, but Sheephan wrapping around the corner. Gonna be pre-firing and connecting. Sheephan looking for the squad wipe right now. Only one
Omen
more
Elite with
member.
the third party.
Ace alive, running away, paralyzed, and Omen once again. The last third party work, trying to get some more points. Already with 11, make that 12.
Oh my gosh.
Ace knocked down and out. Omen not waiting, not deciding to camp this one out. They are trying to get the dub here. 3 members up. Juicy, Zute, Angry. 12 kills so far. They will have this next zone. Right behind them, though, surprisingly enough, 1 member from Wildcard still going to be alive out there. 3 teams remaining here. Cream, XQ, Omen now coming down to the wire.
Omen Elite moving in at the perfect time right there. You know, recognizing, hey, we have a third party going on. We had a fight going on in this situation. Let's go in and clean it up. You know, we can move in for free. That's exactly what they needed to do. If they waited any longer, who knows how that position would have been able to work out for them. But since they timed it perfectly, we're able to move in for free. And now they're in a great spot right here to be able to win this big Vikendi match right now with some 12 kills to their name already.
Yeah.
Huge.
12 kills. If they can, you know, get a couple more kills and the chicken, they would break the record. Oh, both of these.
Big trade.
Both of them, you know, doing the grenade trade out here. Trying to get that one. Looks like they will be able to avoid the damage. But here comes the blue zone now. 2 members alive for Cream. They got the outskirts of these compounds, though. They have this concrete wall to kind of work with, utilize as cover. Nitsu going into the back end of this trailer. I don't know. I mean, it will provide some cover. And maybe, like you said, a lot of these teams, they should take into consideration, you know, tossing their meds onto one of their squad mates and maybe setting up for the heal off. That might be the case
Wouldn't
here.
hurt.
It wouldn't hurt. It all depends.
Wouldn't hurt.
It all depends. 3 alive for
This is the last zone.
Omen, 3 alive for XQ, 2 alive for Cream.
Something you have to recognize. This zone's going to go down to nothing. You're set up in this position. Give your heals off to someone right here. I mean, especially if you're Cream, because you may be able to get 1 extra position. Here comes Omen Elite, though, with the wraparound right here. They do have plenty of kit after those squad wipes. So if you're all these squads, you got to be careful right there. What's funny is you saw those 2 players, 1 player from XQ and Cream, just looking at each other in the eye as they both had nades in their hands, almost like they looked at death. You know, and they're like,
He
ran up on him.
Scouting, not knowing what lies on the other end of this rock. Gonna be walking
And
right
here they
on into the barrel of Omen Elite, and
Here
it
comes
does
the zone.
look like XQ forced to do the same thing. The zone gonna be closing on
It's
in.
a heal
Nitsu
off.
healing on up over there. Sheepman healing on up as well. Angry trying to heal. Zute going for the heal. It comes down
Cream's
to the
out.
last game of Vikendi, the heal off of the day. Zute
Omen Elite.
able to get the final first aid off here. Gets the chicken dinner.
What a game.
15 kills in the chicken.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's what I'm talking about. Vikendi, we've seen heal off after heal off right there. And you called it perfectly. That's exactly what needed to happen. That's exactly what they did. And Zute, he pressed the button fast enough. Boom. Done. First place, Omen Elite.
I was getting a little nervous for Omen. I didn't expect Omen to have that heal off as that backup plan, right? Because at the end there, the zone started to close on in. They were all over the place. They were making sure to get the kills, right? They were fragging out. We saw Angry trying to heal on up, but I didn't expect it. I mean, I knew they had a ton of kills, but I saw Sheephan out there. Sheephan has been in a heal off before. and I believe actually won the heal off. So, I took that, that experience into consideration for me at least. But Nitsu, the furthest away at the end there from the center of the zone was definitely taking the most damage. So obviously it's going to be more challenging to heal on off right there. But good call from Cream, to put those meds onto Nitsu at the end. I mean, third place. Still,
I don't know if I saw too much trading of meds. I think that they probably were just waiting for it. Maybe they didn't really recognize that was the last zone. And I think that they all just started going for the heal off as soon as they realized it. But I didn't really see too much crazy preparation. I'm not sure if that other member from Cream was able to get that pass off. I think that he just had to deal with what he had. And unfortunately, not having enough meds right there, you're out in third place. If you were
XQ though definitely passed it to Shifran though. XQ definitely passed their meds off to Shifran. That's why I wasn't sure about Omen. I think maybe it was just a spur of a moment type of deal, like, oh, go for the heal off type of thing. Because I feel like Omen were looking to get the kills to finish that one off for sure.
I mean, crazy performance. I know this is gonna shake up the leaderboards a little bit right here. As Team Carreta out of it. That's it. They're done. This is their last match of the evening. We got a whole bunch of big boys, big squads coming into the last match to be able to get some great points right here. I don't know who's going to win this one. I don't know who is going to win this one at all. But you know what, Dave? Guess what? We got the scores.
We got scores. Before we had a lot of ones in the chat. A lot of people believe Simplicity were going to get top 5. Feel bad for you. Feels bad. We had like a couple 2s and a couple 5s, even though we didn't ask for a 5. But yep. Hey, boat strat though, you love to see it. Interesting last game of Vikendi for sure. Our 39th game of season 1 here. It was a banger. I liked it.
What a crazy map so far. So let's check out and see how the leaderboard is looking after this insane, crazy game. Oh, what a first zone. First zone that we had to have. All the teams had to deal with here. Omen Elite in first place with 57 points. Team Carreta, they're done. 51. That's it. This is it. So they are in second place with 51 points right here. Cloud9, they're up next. One more game. It ain't over yet. They can make it happen. They can make it happen right here.
So the thing for me, Team Carreta, the 51 points, depending, of course, on what happens. I mean, third and fourth place is only a 7-point difference. So I guess, they're not really safe here. I was trying to come up with some type of math in my head to say that worst case, they might get third. But I'm not confident in saying that. Cloud9 coming into the last game of the evening, they'll be able to perform. Omen Elite also in the last game, so that's gonna be a nice little duel. Unless we have some team that we didn't expect to like just pop off as well, but it's gonna be a nice little duel between Omen Elite and Cloud9 to get the final chicken dinner here of season 1. I think that's what it's gonna come down to.
Well, it's anyone's game. It's anyone's game. That's for sure. You got Omen Elite with 11 points ahead of Cloud9 right here. So, Cloud9, they've already won twice, I believe, so far. They've got 2 first place wins in these scrims. They have. If
they make it 3, I mean, most consistent team in the Americas.
Could this be the turkey? Could this be the 3-peat right here? Could they do it? I don't know. Omen Elite, they've already won 1. They got a good lead going into this next one. This could be the way to tie it up for season 1 right here. What a crazy match. Oh, the rivalry. Let's go. I'm so hyped. Can't wait to see it. So, guys, make sure you don't go anywhere. Like the stream. Hit the follow buttons because this is the action that you guys came to see right here. Let's check out the rest of the leaderboards. As you can see, we have Loops Esports in 11th place, 25 points, tied with CultuBGBG in 12th. We saw a good solid play from CultuBG right there. They just jumped off that cliff and said, hey, time to dip into the water right there.
Hey, they out-survived Simplicity, I'm pretty sure. True. I'm pretty sure they out-survived Simplicity in that last match. So, going for the dip, going for the swim, avoiding tempo, paying off when it comes to placement points, at least. when compared to simplicity, of course.
Cliffs over boats. Cliff
Cliffs
diving
over boats. Zones over squad mates. Mollies over grenades.
Ugh, so much action.
Bisons over
It's insane.
M249s.
Right? You're
That
right.
one is cool.
Over M2, right? Might as well, right? I mean, heck, if you're going to see a team, you saw Alucard with, what, 8 kills with that Bison? So, I mean, heck, you never know these days. I guess it all depends on who's holding it. That's what really matters there. But, yeah, our team of the day, Pittsburgh Knights, they sat out of the Vikendi match. So, they're going to be going in. So, they're going to be going into this last game as well. Ladies and gentlemen, heck, the best PUBG Mobile that you can possibly see the Americas have to offer. I want to see who's going to be the best in the West. Will the amount of first places tie with Omen Elite, or will Cloud9 be able to make it happen here and get the turkey? I don't know. It's anyone's game. It's anyone's game.
I'm trying to see real quick the ending. Nitsu had 7 first aids, so Cream definitely prepared for that one. At the end there, we see Angry 4 first aids. I'm not sure how many. Yeah, I don't know if Omen passed it off, but XQ definitely passed all their meds to Sheaf, and XQ were the first team. They were the furthest away from the center, so they're the first team that was forced to go for that revive first. What an interesting ending. I mean, usually our med-offs, like, they're not jam-packed with all the action that this one was. So it was good. It was good. Wow.
It was
Zute,
close.
though,
It was close.
Zute having the zone, though, for sure. Right there, smack in the middle at the end. It was huge, man. A 3-way med-off. Amazing. I love it.
You know, there's
wow.
There's
Chiefin
also
had 9 first aids. Chiefin had 9 first aids.
So he was set up.
They were set, but missing. It's all about timing.
You got to hit it. You got to hit it fast. And I think that one thing, too, a lot of players, you know, sometimes learn the hard way, is that there is an option in the settings where you can press it to automatically choose what heals best for you. And sometimes if you don't turn that off, if you have band-aids, as soon as you get chunked a little low, it'll switch your kit to choose a band-aid first. And if that happens, you're out. No matter how many first aids you get, you're just tapping, waiting, thinking a first aid's going to happen, and you accidentally press a bandage. Something that I know I've learned the hard way in the past right there. So I think that if that happened to one of these teams, they need to definitely make sure they make that adjustment in the settings going forward. But, man, what a crazy, crazy Vikendi right there. And this one's going to be even better.
Yeah. One more match, ladies and gentlemen, to go. One more match. Teams currently sitting on up into the lobbies. Don't go anywhere. One more match. The 40th game here of Season 1. Will Cloud9, will Omen, will another team surprise us? Who will be getting that final chicken dinner of Season 1? Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go. right, ladies and gentlemen, we got to cut this break short because here we are, match number 5, the last game of season 1 here of the PMPL Americas Scrims. I'm your co-host Hot Jukes here with Mustache Dave. Let's get some hype in the chat because this is the deciding game. This is it to find out who's going to win that big $700 prize.
Yeah, I mean, the 40th game of season number 1. After this game, our players on average would have played in this lobby for around 24 hours. That means the viewers watched us for around 24 hours. So big shout out to everybody for supporting the Americas, PUBG Mobile, last game. We're pumped, dude. I mean, we saw so many emotes in the chat after that win. Throw some emotes in the chat. Throw some more support. Give your teams the energy. Omen, Cloud9, who's going to come out on top? Or will we have a team come out of nowhere and overthrow both of those squads? Well, you know what? We're going to find out here, Hot Juice.
Let's find out right now. These teams are loading up into the plane right now, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Last match of the evening. And look at this plane path. Good, solid, traditional plane path right up the top here of Erangel. All these squads are going to be able to pick their spots of choice. Wildcard, most likely going to go to Severny. That's the place that they like to go, and this is a perfect plane path for that trip. You're going to be able to see most likely Tempo. You know, if they're dropping, they're most likely going to go Pachinki, Tribe, Rozhawk, and yeah, Omen Elite. I'm interested to see where they're going to decide to drop here in this map, as they got plenty of points. They got 11 points to their name. They're set up and ready to go right here. So all they got to do is have a good performance, and they should be able to come out on top in first place.
We'll see. We'll see. Will teams also try to, get in the way of Cloud9? Loops, they like to drop near hospital. Cloud9, we've seen they're very comfortable in Georgia Pool, South Georgia Pool to be exact. So they're going to be a target. They're going to be a target here, depending on what these teams want to do here. Circle number 1 looks like it's going to be fairly decent for everybody. Fall 2 down there, Lopovka Prison. They will have to make their way on in. GRUNTo, Stalber, Kremeshki, they're utilizing the top northeast. Besides those 2 teams, everybody else in circle number 1, definitely nothing compared to our Vikendi match last game. Our first circle on Vikendi. So this one a little nicer, a little more chill, a little more calm, just chill vibes right now. Chill vibes.
I think it's a sigh of relief for all of these squads right here after that last Vikendi match. This is about as traditional as a first zone you can get in Erangel. So definitely, they're breathing a sigh of relief. As you can see, Omen Elite looking to loot Watertown in this situation right here. So I think they're definitely mixing it up a little bit. I think that they might be able to go to Ruins, get the loot from there as well. They know that Tribe is going to be at Roz with this kind of zone. Heck, it's going to be hard to decide to move anywhere. You just position yourself right there, and you're pretty much set to go.
Pretty much good to go. All these teams, like you said, you put it very well, able to have a traditional ending here, I mean, that's what you want to see, especially when only a couple points are the deciding factor on who's going to get the final first place chicken dinner here, $700, or that second place, $200, maybe even that third place for the $100. And then season 2 next week. So 40th match here, season 1, Tempo Storm going to be over here looting all to themselves. They do have Pachinki, no one really contesting that. XQ going to be to the north of this, Ace School Apartments, and like you said, Sunken City occupied by both Omen Elite and near them, at least, the Knights in that Ruins Gatka area. So we'll see exactly, what will end up, which teams will fight each other first, and who comes out on top, really. Who comes out on top? I'm surprised, Exam, they're still running these extremely split, initial looting. They always lose one early. Always find themselves in some weird 1v1.
I think you got GRUNTo and you got Exam in the same kind of situation right here. And it's just kind of like the name of the game. You got a lot of these squads that have claimed certain cities for their own, and in this case, you have to really think to yourself, huh? Where are we going to be set up, right? Like, where else can we go? Do we want to get into an early engagement and try to bully another team out of their spot? Or do we just want to play it a little bit on the more passive side and just try to get some loot spread out? Either option comes with risks. And I think Enxame, they're probably used to doing split loot. So I guess that's something that they're going to be continuing to do going forward. But I definitely want them to be at least a little bit closer together. You know, err on the side of caution. If you got to loot a little slower, it's just a better option in the case of you just don't want to lose anybody early on.
Checking out the map. Omen moving on out of Sunken City. Still got Tribe over there. Rozhawk still going to be looting on up here. The other night I was trying to think to myself, if I won the $700, you know, what would I do with my share of the money? I'd probably get some UC and try to get that gold outfit that came out like 2 days ago. That thing is hard to go.
Saw that.
Lucky spins. And they call it lucky spins, but I can't catch any luck on there. Maybe there's some tips and tricks I need to do, you know.
Well, I don't got any for you. That's for sure. That's for sure. I got no tips on the lucky spins. Not at all.
Oh, man.
I'm the last one you want to talk
toes.
to when it comes to that. Oh, I've tried it all. You've even had my puppy open crates on stream before, and that worked once. But after that, that's just that's about it. No luck on the lucky spins for me. I mean, only thing is though.
Yeah.
Now, they do have in that lucky crate they do have the Publing helmet, and I did get that helmet about a year ago, so I'm set. I'm at least good on that end.
You're ready to go. You're looking good. Talking about teams looking good. Looks like XQ gonna be just taking some shots back and forth at Ace. 2 members of Ace leaving their apartment school location where they were getting some loot. They are going to be in the vehicles making the pull up on over here. This is going to be within circle number 1, so you know really these teams don't need to be ultra aggressive, at least for the time being. Knights over here finishing up their looting in the ruins, looking for anything really. Jagger, really no meds. Level 1 helmet, level 2 vest.
Oh no!
Not a lot to work with.
Oh no! Ace putting in work right there. That's Enxame out the game already.
Oh, what is Enxame? They're done.
Done.
They got wiped.
Done. Ace came up and took them out. It looks like they were able to catch them. I guess here in this location, and yeah, that's it. Whole squad taken out just like that.
Hey, and they're setting up. You know, they're setting up traps out here. They're camping. They're waiting to see if anyone else wants to rotate on in through their little street that they got occupying right now near school. Now, trying to think.
Well, they got 2 kills. They have 2 kills in their name so far. So that's kind of interesting to see.
What place were Ace in though coming into? 'Cause I know our main stories were really like Cloud9 and Omen. I feel like Ace.
I think they were more in the middle of the pack.
Mid pack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at Jagger out here.
You know,
Doing some
our team
scouting.
of the day.
Actually,
Trying
not
to
being
make something
shot at
happen.
yet. Not being shot. I don't know. Omen have a little 2-2 going on right here. We see on the mini map. Yeah, I think Nico did spot out Jagger, or at least heard Jagger in that buggy. And you know, we were talking about luck. Seems like Jagger, you know, having some luck right there, not being spotted. That buggy not taking any damage, and Jagger pulling right back to where they started.
Yeah, you know, I'm a little bit. I like to err on the side of precaution when it comes to scouting with the buggy. You know, the good thing about the buggy is that you could almost full boost all day in that thing. It just doesn't really burn gas too crazily. The only issue though is like what I was mentioning here the other day.
Yeah.
You pop 1 tire on that buggy, and that buggy is going for a spin. And if it goes for a spin, you're gonna get caught out wide in the open, and there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do if another team sees you. So you gotta be really, really careful when you're rotating with that buggy.
Not a good spin either. Like the worst of spins.
No. Yeah, that's
in
correct.
the dishwasher spin, or the washer spin, you know. It's not where you want to be.
'Cause you'll get
Next circle.
you'll get washed right back to the lobby real quick if you're not careful.
You'll get washed right back to the lobby for 3 days because
Oh, that's
our
right.
next lobby's in 3 days. So you have a lot of time to think about your mistakes. We got Alpha 7 over there. Yes, Naya finishing up their looting before making their easy approach, their easy push on in. Call2, and
looks like-
GRUNTo ran.
Yeah,
Not with their
getting into
teammates.
it.
Doing some rotations. Q coming up for that support. This is interesting. I mean, the final game of the evening. I guess don't leave any squad mate behind. The huge jump shot attempt from
Doesn't work.
Luxy. If they would have pulled it off, now that would have been a highlight play. Unfortunate for them, they were not able to do so. Always going to be out there bleeding on out. Always going to be confirmed right there. Luxy's still bleeding on out. Q tossing some grenades. We do see Lucas from GRUNTo. I would like for them to kind of pull on up and help the team just in case, because Bucky was spotted. Bucky now going to be knocked down themselves here. Fran trying to wrap around, trying to get up and behind GRUNTo. Maybe going to be trying to capitalize on the possible revive that GRUNTo are looking to get right here. Q, though, not going to be going for that one. Going to be tagging Fran, who was prone right behind that Dacia. Now Luxy, heavily damaged. It's all up to them.
Where you going?
It's all up to Luxy.
Huang tried to run away and unfortunately got caught out right there. Can he make this happen? And that's it.
4 kills. 4 kills.
Done.
I mean, the thing is, this is GRUNTo's last game. Where has his GRUNTo been tonight? Right? I feel like they're playing confident right now. Nothing to lose. But is it too late?
Situation.
Is it too late though?
Yeah. You're right. You're right. That's the question. You know, I think that hopefully this will be a good momentum boost to go into season 2. I think that they had a perfect situation right there with CultuBGBG. They hit some great shots. They also, Cultu did get third party in that situation from way across the map. One of the members got knocked just because of that. So that helped open up the fight right there for GRUNTo, and they were able to finish it off. Man, they still have a lot more work and a lot more proving to do if they want to say, hey, we're a top team going into season 2.
Yeah. One can only hope. So all these teams, we're only in circle number 2, about almost 12 minutes on into this map. Still 14 teams here, 54 live altogether. Omen looking to get as many kills and another chicken dinner, looking to beat Cloud9 here, overthrow them, not allow them to break the record here for the Americas region and get 3 first places so far. Cloud9 with 2, Omen with 1 themselves, and we are going to see where this next circle goes. It's going to pop here in just a moment. Tempo still in their Pachinki area. Don't really need to move. Next circle is going to go on up.
Oh,
okay. Omen Elite,
goodness.
Knights, super close to each other. Wildcard all the way up there to the north. Need to push down to the south. GRUNTo as well. Need to push down to the south. They might run into Tribe. Tribe have been in Rosshawk the entire game, just pretty much setting up right here. But this could be a huge fight right now, Hot Jukes. This could be the deciding fight, really. If Omen and the Knights run into each other, this is like best case scenario for Cloud9.
That's the dream. That is the dream. And right now, Omen, this is a great spot on the grounds that with this zone, you're going to probably have a lot of people driving by it. As look, you got Loops and Wildcard. Loops so good at shooting at vehicles, and as you can see, they do it.
Almost connecting on another member of Wildcard as well. And they're getting aggressive. This is Loops. Yep, this is Loops doing what Loops does best. They get a knock, they try to pull on up and try to get the confirms over here. Slicky going to be bleeding on out. Acer able to get that heal. Blue zone now going to be applying pressure to both of these teams all the way out here in the northwest. And I'm actually surprised Loops decided to turn around. They don't want to risk it. They don't want to risk it. This is their final game of the evening. Not going to be pushing on out into the blue. So they should be able to get the Slicky points, but Wildcard with 3 alive look to be just straight up pushing down that gas, sending it as quickly as possible right now.
Look at Loops utilizing their car strat. Jumped out, just said, hey, Wildcard, we're not going to make it easy for you on this rotation. Taking one of their members out just like that. And here they go, diving straight onto these yellows. Something that Loops is really good at doing. And fortunately for them, it's wide open. So they're going to have a really good spot going into this next zone. Wildcard is going to have to take the long rotation and find somewhere else to go.
Yeah, it looks like Wildcard are actually gonna continue to send it. We see on that top right-hand corner of the mini-map, they didn't opt to play the edge here. They're still sending it. They're risking a lot right now. They're YOLO sending it. They're gone. They're in a nice centralized position now. Here they are. Yep, they're gonna be crashing onto X2 and passing them almost. It's all Sheaf and X.
Here they are.
What are they gonna do?
Shotgun.
Spring. Gonna be recognizing this one. We're gonna have a little back and forth action here. Taking out the pump. Will be connecting a little bit, but just about 5. 1 pellet maybe, and Spring able to get the better half. AZ pulling on up with that support. Gonna be bolting on into the first floor, and AZ not looking to make the same mistake. Doesn't have the pump out. Does have the Uzi. Here comes Sheefan.
Huge name.
Gonna be a 2v1. Sheefan in the open is gonna be connected. Spring on the 3rd floor right here. Here's the footsteps. Knows exactly where AZ is. Heard that smoke from AZ. AZ going to be finding themselves pinned down right now. Acer gonna be tossing in a molly. Oh, but Spring, watch out for the molly, my man!
Oh my gosh!
No, Spring, too thirsty.
What?
Spring, dude.
What happened?
What happened to Wildcard?
That Wildcard out!
Oh, AZ!
XQ! He threw the grenade! He caught them all! Are you kidding me?
Oh, no!
Oh my goodness!
What
Devastating for
world?
Wildcard. AZ
Team
said,
communication.
oh, you're taking me out? You coming out with me?
Team communication out there. At the end, it wasn't there. You know, tossing a molly, running into the room, the grenade from AZ, everybody died. Nobody wins.
You know,
and talking about winning,
man,
hard shift. Now we get a hard shift, Hot Juice. Hard shift.
we got a hard shift coming up, and
the
you're right. There was no communication right there, because after that nade, dead silence. Just what happened? You know, that's exactly what happened right there. What a crazy turn of events for Wildcard right there. That's a tough L to take.
They were looking to win it too. They were looking to come out on top. Like, I thought they had that one in the back.
They had it set. Spring had a great grenade right there, but HZ just said, nah, we're going to go out together in this one. And yeah, back to the lobby for HQ and Wildcard with a big trade in that situation. Tempo are holding this edge of this zone right here, and they're going to, hoping that the zone does favor them in this situation, because going up this hill, not going to be simple if we get hard shifted. So, yeah. Spec doing a great job. He needs to be checking his back. So he's checking his back, making sure no one's coming out of the blue zone, you know, and trying to get all the intel they can. And, yeah, hopefully not getting caught in a position to rotate. Look at Cloud9, though. Right on Potato Hill.
On top of the, Potato Hill.
Huge position.
Oh, are we going to be able to...
Oh, my gosh.
Yes, Penta, yeah, the red dot. Switching back on over to the Mini. We'll be blowing up that vehicle, making sure to keep tempo and keep them at bay out there, you know, take away the utility. Smart move. I mean, I don't know where Omen is. Okay, yeah, we're just thinking about Omen. We see him right now. Omen gonna be making the push onto Loops. So Cloud9 have a good position within this circle. Omen going to be playing the edge right here. Omen really need to survive and beat out Loops right now if they want to have a chance to get that money. Nico popping on out, will be taking some damage. Dute going for the fight right there, will be getting the trade, but then Decker able to get the thirst onto Zute. Unfortunate for them. So Nico, it's up to them. Going to be tossing the smoke right here. Or are they receiving some shots? Angry trying to crawl their way on over here. I think Tribe was taking shots over here. It might be mistaken, but Nico needs to get Angry up if they want to have a chance. Cloud9 going to be in the Potato Hill area with their full squad up. and will also be somewhat favored in the
Save.
next zone as well, right there on the edge. So Omen Elite have a challenging time ahead of them. You know, you got Tribe, you got Ace, you got Mezix. All those teams going to be right in the way of that duo to continue to survive here.
And look at this zone. You know, right next to Potato Hill, south of school. That's all that is going to be is a hill with trees. That's really it. So right now, if you have a vehicle like Tribe, you're going to try to set up the car stretch, but they're stuck in the blue. They are stuck in the blue right now. Ace is gatekeeping them.
They're tossing these smokes. Ace got a little 2-2. Both these buildings on the safe end of the blue, on the safe end of the road, and looks like King A actually going to find themselves a little tiny window to get some information. We'll be boosting on up, popping on out, taking shots on to Paralyze, connecting some damage, while that's going to open it up for their squad mates to push across the street in the U.S. Giga able to get on into the garage. Sam on the street in the open is going to be connecting, but getting taken down in return. Grenades ringing on out right now. Siga is the last remaining member alive in the garage. Ace looking to get the squad wipe right now. Siga is going to be taking some blue damage. Forced to continue to push on into the zone, but Ace, they left one of their members behind to make sure to get the confirm onto Siga. Siga might go out to the blue zone. Can continue to survive, and no.
Oh my
goodness.
goodness.
Gonna be spotted by that anchor from Ace, holding back. Ace wanted to make sure that we get the squad wipe, and they did just that, Hot Juice. But you know what? The mission is not over yet. Now they're forced to run right on into Pittsburgh Knights.
Ace has got a lot of work to do right there. They just decided to go ahead, gatekeep. They don't want to deal with the backstab, get the easy points on Tribe. And that's exactly what they did. You know, they held it down, played it perfectly. But look at this. It's J7 with a good off angle right here. Not making it easy.
Just spraying.
They are stuck. They are stuck right now. One member left.
How does Ace survive this? How do they make it on out of here?
You don't. You don't. You just go to your friends' boxes, heal all you can, and just hopefully you're able to find they kind of forget about you or get third partied. Because yeah, there's no way you're gonna make it up that hill. Not at all.
Paralyzed does have the US cover. It is not blown up yet. Yep. Just as we say that,
they got the
blow
kill.
It up. Yep, J7 blew it up. Got the kill. 4 kills so far for the Knights. Omen Elite still going to be alive over here, finding themselves in a challenging position. And you know what? Who's near them? Cloud9. Cloud9 are right to the south of Omen Elite. Both of these teams fighting for that first place position on the overall leaderboards, looking to make that $700 here this evening. The Knights over here are going to be taking some shots onto Alpha and B4. B4 and Alpha currently find themselves in an engagement of their own over here on the east-hand side. We got Outsider back here in the distance trying to third party this.
Our team of the day trying to make something happen in this zone. They have it. They have the zone. They have all 4 up. If you're Pittsburgh Knights, you got to play this crazy aggressive. Just force every single, just throw shots like crazy. They got all the advantage right here. They got the cover. They got the hard cover. All they need to do is just put shots down range. Do not play passive. Like Outsider and Jagger need to move up right now.
E4 level going to be taking some shots of their own. They have some meds to heal on up. Mick pushing on up in the smokes. I saw in the kill feed though just a second ago, have to mention Omen ran into Mezexis ESports, and we see Omen, they're out. Omen are done.
Mezexis took out Omen.
Oh, yep. So that leaves Cloud9. They're still going to be alive down there in the south. We see on the mini-map Cloud9 trying to make their way on in. Grenades ringing on out. Cloud9, Adder, will be connecting in the kill feed onto Darius. So looks like Cloud9 are going to be capitalizing on the Mezexis previous engagement with Omen. Maybe trying to third party, maybe trying to get some kills of their own.
Oh,
Pittsburgh Knights still in a very dominant position over here in the north. They have a lot of cover to work with right now.
Mezexis taking out Omen Elite, taking out a big member from Cloud9 as well. It's just Pyro up. it's just Pyro Alto is lonesome right here, as well as one member from Mezix, Mraz.
Oh, did Miraz
Pittsburgh
just...
Knights need to play extra aggressive.
I don't even know if Miraz is aware of Pyro's position here. I think they just kind of sent in the dossier right past them,
Oh, no.
not realizing that they might have passed the snake in the grass. Now, if you are Pyro, do you go for the kill? Yes, you do. You go for the kill. You got it. All right. Another point goes on over to the side of Cloud9. But you know what? That noise that Pyro just did, alerting the Knights. You're going to have the kill squad looking right in your direction. The Knights already popping off this game with 6 kills. B4 finding themselves with 4 up here in the late game. 3 teams remaining in the final, the 40th match of season number 1, PMPL Scrims.
Oh my goodness.
Americas. Cloud9 looking to get the dub here with their solo.
They need it.
Or some more points. Some more points.
Omen Elite just went out in, I believe, 8th position, around there. They have an 11-point lead. Cloud9 need a big game right here. At least they already secured 3rd place. That's going to be huge. That's 10 points by itself. But those extra points from 2nd and 3rd could mean all the difference from getting that an extra $500 in the bank account right here. But, I mean, look at this. Look at the zone. Pittsburgh Knights. Zone magnets. They are set up looking pretty. They got the cover. It is all on them to win this. At the same time, though, they're going to have to hit those shots, because if B4 is able to clutch this, oh, man, that's going to be a rough loss if you're PK.
And the Knights, they are aware of Pyro's location. They definitely heard those shots earlier on. So maybe if you are Pyro, you got to kind of be thinking, like, do we go for some type of med off? Do I try to out-survive my opponents here? B4 going to start to make this push. Blue zone going to slowly be forcing them right on into the Knights. The Knights, the only squad really within this circle. The Knights going to be pushing into a more centralized location, using this rock as cover. Outsider will be taking some shots out there through those smokes. Grenades ringing on out. A grenade from Raven landing right on top of Pedro's face. Pedro going to be bleeding on out. B4 forced to go for some snake strats right here, but Outsider and both Raven also bleeding on out. This is what you were just saying. This little dip. How is it going to play a factor?
They're way too stacked. Way too stacked right here. One bad nade, and that is it.
No, grenade!
Oh my gosh!
Grenade.
Why are they stacking up?
Zara connecting. Able to get one of the thirst. Jagger continuing to be damaged by these grenades. Mick, one after another. Going to be tossing these frags right on into the face of the Knights. Pyra is dead. It's a 2v2 right now. No, a 2v1. J7's bleeding on out. And the Knights are attempting to get this revive. This could spell disaster.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Outsider has to play. Nick's going to be popping on up with the M4 hollow, just spraying with the hip fire.
Are you
able
kidding
to
me?
Get the final blow before winning the game. Chicken dinner.
Are you... oh, that hurts me. That hurts me to see right there. That's a tough play if you're Pittsburgh Knights. I think that in your position, 4 up, you should win that one 10 out of 10 times. You know, you really should. You got Pyra out early, so there goes that last person. Just unfortunately, yeah, just a crazy misplay. They all stacked up right there, just said, hey, we want some nades. You got any? And B4's like, oh, I got some. We got some right here. And that's it. That's it right there. B4 clutching it out. It's crazy. From being out of zone right there to be able to go in and get the chicken dinner. You got to hit those. And that's exactly what they did.
I mean, Knight's still popping off, though. Still popping off at the end. Still popping off. B4 grenades. How many grenades did Mick throw? Mick threw at least 5 or 6 grenades. So clutch. I mean, I don't know who's going to win. We see Omen over there. They have, 6 kills, 7th place. You know, Cloud9. Ooh, Adder with 5, though. That's going to be a good one. That's going to be a spicy boy.
18 points. So they got a good, solid 18 points right there. 3rd place is 10 points, I believe, with 8 kills. Omen had a good 11-point lead. I'm not sure. It's going to be a close one. You got to give it, our team of the day, Pittsburgh Knights, still making it happen, with a good, finishing off with a good second place. At the same time, though, they had zone. They had zone every single place up until the end. They're supposed to get at least, in the top 4, but still be able to finish out in top 2. Nothing to shake your head at for sure. So, oh my gosh, Dave, I believe we got the scores.
Let's pull them up. Let's start with the 11.
Yeah, let's go ahead and switch to the scores right now, ladies and gentlemen, and find out how they were mixed up after this insane last match of the evening. And as you can see, we have none other than Pittsburgh Knights in 11th place. Yeah, so after that, game, a good second place was able to go ahead and boost them up the leaderboards a little bit. Wild card. Oh, what a play. What a crazy turn of events in this last match. Them and XQ Gaming going out at the same time.
Oh man. Hey, great performance for the Knights. First 3 games tonight, they didn't really have much to show for, right? But this last game alone, doubling, tripling all their points so far, pretty much, They came out strong in the final game. That's really all. They stacked up on top of each other, like you said. Very risky, and they obviously paid the price. But as far as being our highlighted team of the day, I really appreciate that they had a good showing here in the final match for them. Wild card, not too crazy of a day. 13 kills so far. Loops, Exam, CultuBGBG. This is it, This is the 40th match of season number 1, Hot Jukes, and who will be the final chicken dinner winner? Cloud 9.
Well, let's find out. Let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. Right after we see how Pittsburgh Knights did in match number 4. Let's go. The J7 with 4 kills. Jagger with 3 kills. Raven with 3 as well. Outsider, put up the goose egg right there. Kind of a tough they had a great last match in second place with a good solid 10 kills to their name, Dave.
Yeah, like I mentioned, this last game definitely, a confidence booster when it comes to the first 3 matches. So like if they could have a performance like they had in this final game, like every single game, like that's one heck of a team. And that's something that they're going to go back and over the next 3 days, hopefully discuss, talk about, and work on. Because when we come back with season 2, it's going to be the same lobby. It's going to be the same lobby.
Right.
Maybe we'll throw in some additional, spicy, not rules, but like just spice. Maybe we'll throw in some additional spice to make things interesting. But besides that, like it's going to be the same lobby. So hopefully they can adapt within the next 3 days, right? And come in here and perform.
They're going to have to do some big adapting here because I know that one thing is confirmed. In season 1, all these teams, they were playing in the North American server, okay? Season 2, I believe, is going to be played in the South American server. So that way it could be all nice and even across the board. So now, next season, we're going to go over to South America. So the NA teams are going to have that factor to deal with as well. But hey, we're talking about the final day of the evening, Dave. Yep. Let's find out. Let's find out right now who the winners are going to be after we see how Pittsburgh Knights did over the whole entire day. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we have 16 kills from Pittsburgh Knights in total. Okay, enough waiting.
We're gonna cancel
ladies
you,
and
man.
gentlemen.
We're gonna cancel you.
Let's go. Let's see right now how these squads did. And the winner is going to be none other than Omen Elite with 4 points, able to clutch it. I was telling you, Dave. I was telling you the difference between 3rd and 2nd would have done it. Would have put them in contention right there. What a crazy turn of events.
Omen had 6 kills that game. How many? What? 3rd place? Wow.
They had an 11-point lead. 11-point lead. Wow. That's what it's all about.
Crazy. Wow. Okay. So when it comes to like overall chicken dinners, Omen have 2, like when it comes to like who took home the $700 first place, and Cloud9 have 2. So those 2 squads kind of tied up for most wins in the scrims out of the 40 games in total and 8 match days in total. So not too bad. Definitely bragging rights for sure. And Team Carreta, third place for them.
Yep.
Good to end off the night.
Team,
Ace won. Consistent, baby.
Yeah, if you're
they made the comeback.
Making it happen, as always. I think overall, Ace 1 is always in that like top 6 for almost every single day. I know they've had maybe a couple days where they dipped below that right there. Unfortunately, Ace 1 not able to get in the money here in season 1. But it's a team that you got to look at. If you see a squad like that playing that consistently, it goes to show that if they get a good few zones, they're gonna be able to be a team to contend with. You have Trem, Carreta, Furacao. You're gonna be really careful, learning that hey, that's not a squad that you want to walk in on because they are silent but deadly. In those situations.
That's so crazy to me. Like they have some. I guess you really can't call them crazy strats at this point because like they get money, right? They've been getting money here within these scrims, and they're the only team that kind of that consistently lay these traps here, especially like on Sanhok and Vikendi. And for them to be able to pull something off like that and continue to like outplace teams that are like nonstop, aggression, nonstop, pulling up on other teams, like. It's kind of cool that it goes to show you like all the different strategies that can be implemented here. Like there's not just like one meta that every team has to stick to, every team has to do to be the best. Like no, survival of the fittest. Like last man standing is the name of the game, right? Last team to survive. So really do whatever it takes to live, and that's the game. And Team Carreta, they showed that. And I love it.
Hey, you know what? It just goes to show that all these squads are placing in the top. Cloud9 winning twice already. Now, adding another $200 to the prize pool in second place. Team Trem, Carreta, Furacao, third place, adding $100 to their $700 win that they've had already. Omen Elite adding another $700 to the $7 they had already. Mezexis ESports, though, a squad that I've seen struggle a little bit for the past few days. 5th place. This is a big night for them. Nothing to shake your head at. I think that they should really be hyped and be ready to put in work. They were only 1 point short of 4th, and only 5 points short of getting some money. So yeah, definitely great to see an improvement from them. What a day! What a way to end season 1. Crazy matches. The best competitive PUBG Mobile I have seen in quite a while. Man, got to give a big thank you out to PUBG Mobile for putting something like this on. It's been an absolute pleasure to cast this thus far and be able to see these squads. I think this is a great opportunity for both North America and South America to develop as a whole.
Yeah, and just a reminder, we'll be back in 3 more days. So Thursday, the 21st, season 1. Same thing, 4 days next week, 4 days the next week after that, for a total of 40 games, 5 games a day. We're going to have the rotating lobbies, and when we come back, we'll have some additional news to provide you. So make sure you stay up to date. Follow PUBG Mobile Esports, follow PUBG Mobile on the Twitters. If you want, follow Hot Jukes and myself, because we'll obviously be providing that information as well when it comes to these competitive lobbies for the PMPL Americas Scrims. And like Juke said, thanks everybody for tuning on in with us and just chatting away, giving us your highlight moments, and just having a good time hanging out, watching some great PUBG Mobile.
All the best. Couldn't be done without you all. So again, thank you so much for having a great support and just making season 1 that much better. So hey, that's going to be it for now, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, I am Hot Jukes here with Mustache Jave. Make sure you go ahead and hit all the buttons because we're going to be back in 3 days starting up season number 2. Another 1,000. I mean, it's just, I'm so hyped, guys, ladies and gentlemen. You should be too. And we'll see you guys next time.